No, I was just already playing D2. I figured, screw it, I might as well screw it. Not because I wanted to, I should probably emphasize. Plus, I anticipate we're going to get stuck several times in Act 5, so the sooner we get started on that, the better. Oh my god. Oh my god. Making children happen. We're currently level 24, well over leveled. We are a good 6 levels higher than we probably should be right now. Our gear is actually not too bad either. This is just badly balanced, as it always has been. Also, we're playing a melee, so we're automatically at a disadvantage. The good news is that 24, we finally got the very first button that makes us able to play a werewolf. Yes, that's right. At level 24, we could finally actually be a werewolf. Everything up until now has just been being, you know, a regular melee with slightly fancier graphic. I'm not joking. I should probably explain the combo. It's actually only the very beginnings of the combo, but the point is, we didn't have anything at all up until now. We just gained an ability called Hunger. You see that bite attack I'm doing very rapidly? That's Hunger. Hunger heals us and restores our mana. Now, it's got a couple of caveats and relies heavily on a decent enough dexterity base to land. It also does very little damage, but that's not its point. The point is to be the ability to refill on the fly without relying on potions. With such an ability, being able to use some of our much more costly actual attack abilities is suddenly feasible, because otherwise you're reliant on a stupid amount of mana potions to be able to keep up. Watch my mana bar. Watch my mana bar, because I emptied it earlier. See that? Especially useful against minions, which is what I'm killing right now. Go figure. Then we get the big hit on those guys. We now have gained a spender and a builder and a spender. Excuse me, use my own terminology wrong. You also notice it attacks extremely quickly, which is very useful, because as you can see, sometimes we need to regenerate very quickly. Let's go, re-grab everyone. We're starting to run out of money, too. I've actually spent a decent amount of time off-camera grinding to catch up a little bit. I sincerely doubt it, Loner, but we'll see.
Yes.
We also combined our gems up a little bit, so that's... So far, the highest level of gem we have is regular rubies, and we got a regular emerald. We'll see if we go above regular. Excuse me. Regular amethyst. Back there.
What do you need?
Those. That's actually amusing, Navarius. What's that? Oh, that's Frostmourne. How do you know? That would be my question. How did she know? Is she secretly one of my Death Knights? Oops. Not that I'm complaining. I always need more Death Knights, you know? At a certain higher level, we'll actually gain other abilities that continue to keep this combo going. But for the moment, this is all we got. Think for a minute here. Refill amongst this nonsense. So we can say thank you to Doralis without dying. Doralis is secretly just trying to get us killed. Why are you trying to get us killed, Doralis? Thank you, Doralis. As a reminder, you can put that towards up to 2 additional things at no cost. But either way, thank you. That's okay. He doesn't really care about pod racing anymore, Zekta. He's not a kid anymore. You can't keep treating him like he's a child. He's gonna force strangle you to death. I mean, you say that, Zaktath, but I don't know. I've seen the way you look at him. Your evil eyes. ESO. So, one of the ways you can always tell, I mean, other than just experience, obviously, if you know the game, you can tell what level you should be for any given area. But one of the ways you can always tell what level you are, or relative to the area you're in, is by seeing how fast your experience gain goes. And we are definitely in the part where we're gaining reduced experience. Yeah, that's cool.
Halt! Before venturing into Diablo's lair, go to the Hellforge with Mephisto's Soulstone. Place the stone on the Hellforge, and use the Hellforge hammer to destroy it.
You're not the boss of me, Hadriel. Also, what are you doing just hanging out right outside Diablo's sanctuary? The answer is, of course, this is a rushed act, and that is literally the answer to the question, so that's whatever. As always, the question is not, does Act 4 get negatives? The question is, how many negatives does it get? Hang on, let me fight against an unending tide of death here while I debate this question. The tank ability, because these things still hurt. Trying to even reach the bosses or the spawners, brother. Kill the frickin' spawners.
Not enough money.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, so those are Oblivion Knights, and those are arguably some of the hardest mobs in the entire game. I'd say probably the second hardest until we get to Act 5. So that's cool. Cool. Yep, no, we're fully engaged with those. We're out. We're out. Peace. Bale. No, not that Bale. The other Bale. Hi, Huthor. Oh my god, do you mind? What is our attack rating? Oh my god, 74% chance to hit my ass. Bad writing, Zaktav. It's the answer to everything. God, we didn't even get any loot out of all that, so I'm actually... Okay, As I say, I'm not sure. Yeah, we are officially now at the point where we cannot resurrect him another time, unless we get some more frickin' loot. We are running out of money.
What do you need?
Okay, now we are extremely out of money. Did I mention that those spawns that are being spawned, they don't drop loot or experience, but they're literally just padding? Whoops, wrong button. This. I was about to say, good news is we got all the spawners, and then I immediately see 3 more spawners, so ignore me, I suppose. Beeline for these for a second. Ignore the waves of padding there. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh shoot, oh shoot. Oh god, bad timing. Very bad timing. Okay, I think that's all of these spawners, and I'm right. Yeah, it's actually extraordinarily easy to build yourself into a corner in this game. Which sucks, because it's not only easy to do, and there's lots of bad builds, but there's no real way to recover from that other than make a new character and start from scratch. Oh my god, that's a freaking boss. It's lightning enchanted! Well, we'll be doing them on camera. That means I won't be doing them until we do them on camera, Uthor. Because WoW, for some reason, has yet to figure out that there's this concept called New Game Plus. Still we need to wake up to the fact that that's a thing. God damn it. Yes, I know that's a very selfish request of mine. I don't give a damn! Give me my New Game Plus! Okay. So we got a piece of loot out of all that. That's great. It's definitely going to help us out. A rogue? Well, I don't have a human who's max level at all. Actually, I don't think I have an orc either, so we'll figure it out at some point. We'll get there. We'll get there. Probably going to be on some of the characters that I level for the sake of the review. I love how stamina is still a problem. We're in Act 4. What at one point in the game was the end game, and we still have a stamina issue. Oh, that makes it so much better, Loner. All the negatives rescinded. All of them. Even the ones that have nothing to do with the build problem or the respec problem. They're all gone, because if you smash through the game on the hardest difficulty, there's something that allows you to respec, maybe. And I'm trusting you on this because I have no idea what you're on about. But you would never lie to me. Ever. That's vaguely pathetic, Loner. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Obviously, I don't think you're pathetic. Or do I? Nope, I don't. But that's pathetic. So I'll tell you what, rather than add a respec option, which we assuredly have the tech and capacity to do, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make it so you can jump through 15 hoops on the hardest difficulty, and then, each time you jump through those hoops, then you can go ahead and get one respec. Hey, Blizzard, piss off! Odd. Oh yeah. Does anything in the game tell you that? Yeah. Info in game is a thing for a reason. God damn it. Not every game has to be Pokemon. You know, Luthor's like, no information should be in the game. Because Luthor has to disagree with me on everything. It's mandatory. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, fun fact. Mercenaries... So this actually kind of sucks. Mercenaries can only level up to your level. What that means is you'll notice he is now gaining no experience. That's because he can't gain experience. He is my level. I have to be one level higher in order for him to start gaining experience. This is not a good system. Like, it's not the worst system I've ever seen, but it's a really piss-poor way to try and limit the levels of the minions. Especially since their levels mean so much less than ours anyways, so even a level 24 Merc is actually a lot weaker than a level 24 U. We done? No, we're not, because I can hear you. Oh god, it's nothing but spawners. Do you see that? That is nothing but spawners. Oh my god. Missing this, we've got the grotesque, which spawn enemies, which give nothing. And then we got the blood maggots, which spawn enemies, which give nothing. So we've got two groups of spawners just doing this. I never understood that, Coopster. I'm totally cool with just going back to town and hitting a button. No, he's gotta know. What is it? What is it? What it dropped? What dropped? So, what you're asking me, Gum Gum, is, have I ever seen a friendship in fiction that's a real friendship? Yes. Oh, I remember that. There was a lot of misinformation about this period of time, which is funny, because I'd like to say that that's gone away, and I'm not a good liar.
Impossible.
That's fine. Come on, good luck. Give me some skulls. Excuse me. I actually tend to agree with that, Uthor. But the thing is, and this is important, if you're not going to include a respec, then you probably need to have designed the entire rest of your game around the idea that there is no respec. Diablo 2 is a perfect example of a game that did not do that. I was talking to Pax about this just last night. There's a lot of elements of this game that lean towards it should have a respec, and I stand by that firmly. And it doesn't. So, I mean, also not to put too fine a point on it, but modern WoW. Yep. Okay.
Congratulations, hero! Surely even Diablo himself sensed the fury unleashed when you smashed his brother's Soulstone.
So I hope you enjoyed that. We have technically permanently killed Mephisto. I say technically because Mephisto has yet to make a reappearance in the series. As himself. There was a bit of thing in D3, which is dumb. But we'll talk about it when we get there. I know, shocking that there would be dumb storytelling in D3. I should probably buy some. Okay, can I res my guy now, please?
Time has come to hunt down and destroy Diablo himself. But beware, the Lord of Terror is not to be underestimated. He single-handedly destroyed the town of Tristram.
Oh no! He took out 4 huts and like 10 people, all by himself.
Only by destroying the Soulstone which he carries will his spirit...
Whoops. God damn it. Whatever.
Good to see you.
Kill Diablo. Got it. Look at our gems really quick. Let's see. So we've got a regular skull. A flawless skull. Nice. A flawless sapphire. Also nice. Regular diamond. Not super helpful. And a regular sapphire. Also not helpful. So we still can't upgrade anything. We did also get an ort, however. Which, unfortunately, is only our 2nd ort, so we can't do much with that either. You know, the funny thing about that Huthor, and I'm not saying I completely disagree with you in every way, shape, and form, is the fact that I can name a game that has classes, which also has very granular respec. Diablo 3. Also, WoW. I do get your point. I do get your point. Oh. Ow. Ow. Okay. I suppose my overall point is, while I actually agree with you, I think the way you're phrasing it is weird. Because what you're effectively saying is, there should be respecs unless there is no purpose in a respec existing, which is obvious. Like, should you be able to respec your character in Mass Effect 2? No. Because the only thing to change would be to switch from a soldier to a sentinel, to use a direct example, and that doesn't fit at that point. Okay, so final dungeon. We got this. We're totally cool. This is our 0 fire resist. It's gonna do great here.
Proceed, hero, into Terror's lair. Know that Diablo's innermost sanctum is hidden by 5 seals. Only by opening each of these seals can you clear your way to the final battle.
Yeah, okay, so that is... Oh, I don't actually remember his name. That is the original Blizzard voice actor. In Warcraft 1, there was only one voice actor. One dude did all the voice acting, and it was that guy. I can't remember his name. Then, when Warcraft 2 came out, and Diablo 1 came out, and other games came out, they started actually branching out and getting, you know, what became known as the Blizzard staple of voice actors. So that's cool. Thing is, this dude got less and less roles over the years until it got to the point where he wasn't voicing anyone, and that's at least partially because of the fact that he was a colossal dick. Maybe this should have been a sign back at the time of some of the corporate structure, or corporate culture, excuse me, of Blizzard, but this guy was trying very hard to be like John Romero. Now, I don't want to cast shade on John Romero because he does that to himself just plenty, But the point is, John Romero had this really, really bad habit of acting like a rock star. Not in a good way. That's that dude. I don't even remember his damn name. And I'm not going to look up his damn name because I don't care that much. He actually ended up leaving Blizzard because he thought he was worth more. Because he thought he deserved more than what he was getting at Blizzard. And he went off to... No, it's not Tiggle. This is well before Tiggle. He thought he was worth more, and so he decided to bail and go to his own thing. I'll never forget an interview he did where he talked about how people should see him on the streets and actually be like, dude, it's da-da-da. Holy crap. Can I have your autograph? And it was actually frustrating him that he didn't have that. He went on to work on a game you may or may not remember called Hellgate London. A game that bombed because it was crap. And I can say that, because I beat Hellgate London. Whoops, I should probably be a werewolf. More spawners! Nothing but spawners. 2 spawner groups, again, and now they're literally clogging the way. Oh my god. I should probably start writing down some of the negatives I'm thinking for Act 4 before I forget them. Here's another potential negative, and I've been debating this because we could express this in several ways. Let's start with the obvious. What I'm about to say is a negative. There's no arguing it. There's no debating it. You cannot talk me out of it. It's a negative. Okay? Let's just start with that. So now we got that out of the way. Most classes, hell, most builds and specs in this game don't actually get started until either level 18 or level 24. In a couple of extreme cases, they don't get started until level 30. I am in what is originally the end game, and I am currently level 24. I feel like that says all it needs to. It's the FF14 problem all over again. Now, I should mention that FF14 has been spending years to very slowly but very thoroughly change their classes so that class identity and class builds actually exist before you hit to like level 60 or level 70, which used to be a problem for several classes. Hell, WoW used to have this problem too. Quite a few specs or classes didn't have their identity. They didn't have something that defined them as a such and such until they hit a fairly decent level in. Wow, this has fixed that, but you get my point. That problem absolutely still exists in D2. You have to spend a good 18 or 24 levels being nothing on several builds and several specs and several classes before you can actually start playing the game, playing the class that you decided to play as. Well, you like WoW Vanilla, Luthor, so everything you've ever had an opinion on ever is automatically invalid, obviously. That's how that works, right? I disagree with you about one thing, therefore all your opinions are wrong. Anyways. Oh my god, enough spawners! Pick the death of spawners. You know, normally I'd go sweep, but honestly, let's just get on with this. Oh, great. So, okay, yeah, okay, run. Okay. As I was saying. Managed to not die, which is a better thing than it sounds like. Did we get Jack there? Yeah, we got Jack. Good morning, Blade Ball.
Greetings.
It's funny you say that, Huther, because I think that's one of the better decisions they ever made in WoW. And I mean that with total sincerity. I think when they changed it... I've actually talked about this to other players. When you roll a mage, you're not rolling a mage. You're rolling the option to be an arcane, a fire, or a frost, because that's what you're really playing. Of course, I like that. I like the specs.
Hello.
What can I say? Because in every way that actually matters, Arcane Mage is the actual class, not Mage. Hey, we got a third one. Well, go ahead and see what we got out of this. So these are 1 to 50 lightning damage on weapon, and lightning resist 30, 30, 35. Let's see what we get. Three to 14 cold damage. Well, that's terrible. Whatever. Yeah, I know. It's a higher level rune, whatever that means. We can also combine the talls, but I've actually looked at what the talls combine into, and it's something much worse. We're just going to leave that. I already have... Oh, I don't. Wow. Okay. Yeah, rune words are neat. We're probably never going to get a rune word this playthrough, which is fine. Fun. I'm surprised we got a set item this playthrough. And a unique. Like, our loot luck has been weird. See, I actually disagree with that too, Huthor, which I know is shocking that I would ever disagree with you on anything. Because while talent trees obviously do exist now, and they're incredibly awesome and the best talents ever designed in the history of gaming, the fact of the matter remains that I do think that there is a power and benefit in being able to play a druid. You know why? Because you then have access... Oh, shoot! So, okay. Because you then have access to play all 4 druid specs. That's the benefit. It's a bit of malleability without being totally malleable. Which I do like. Granularity. Okay, so thank you, Crazy Norse, for being part of the show. Is it 3 S's? It is. SSSC. That's how I have it in my notes, I'm pretty sure. So anyways, this is the Chaos Sanctuary, okay, Diablo's crib. He's gonna put a jacuzzi in here. So, these enemies were what was giving me trouble last night, if you were paying any kind of attention. These, I'd argue, are actually some of the most dangerous enemies in the game, for literally only one reason. They have the Inferno ability. It's the exact same problem we had with those goddamn fetishes back in Act 3. Except these have a lot more health and do more damage. I don't know. I mean, that's basically Guild Wars 2 at that point, Umbral Magnus, which, okay. Why not? My voice is slowly giving out. Excuse me. Favorite Death Knight spec? Probably Frost. It appeals to me the most. I love the frenetic proc-based gameplay. Ow! Yes, Fife is the answer to your question. I only liked Unholy once, and it was during Legion. And they got rid of artifacts, and I stopped liking Unholy. I have no idea, Dex move. Your guess is as good as mine. Okay, Oblivion Knights are probably the actual worst mobs in the game, ignoring the Inferno mobs. Because they have the runaway AI, which is extraordinarily frustrating. And they have the caster mage problem, so they can do all kinds of elemental damage, and they hit like a truck. They do tons of damage with their spells. So we're just gonna inch our way through the Chaos Sanctuary here.
Good to see you.
Hail to you, champion.
Ethereal. Great, it's also a junk belt, so screw that noise. Hey, Mike the Sick.
What do you need?
Hello, J. Palmer. Hey, we can do one more gem upgrade. We're flawless now. We actually have a perfect, but it was just a drop. That's whatever. And of course, it's a diamond. So, get to the end here, there's this big demonic symbol, and it's like, okay. Now we have to summon Diablo. Just like in D1, we have to run around hitting some switches. Jesus Christ. The difference is, instead of hitting switches, we have to kill bosses. The herd a little bit here. Yeah, Huthor gets revenge by not participating in the Star Wars rewrite. So yeah, Spirit Oblivion Knights are the worst. Because that... Well, we've already talked about how spirit damage sucks. But those missiles are also homing, as we've already demonstrated. Well, I mean, you're looking at the enemy health bars right now, Jay Palmer, so... Only answers your question. Hello, Mr. Nuclear. Oh my god, come on! Heal me. Stamina this whole time, dude. Of course I freaking am. Oh, one of them. Two of them. Ugh. Did I mention the Stormcasters have all sorts of fun abilities too, while draining your mana? Like, everything here is just fun. And by fun, I mean, god damn it. I started a bit early to quit it. Oh my god, okay. We haven't killed so much as, like... We're not even at any of the bosses yet. We're not even at any of the bosses. There's several gameplay changes, Mr. Nuclear. Like, actually quite a few. It would take like you should look at patch notes if you want a literal list, because it's all little stuff that you wouldn't notice unless you're paying attention. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Okay. Don't worry, you've got a whole other act. We've got hours of gameplay left. I know we're in the last dungeon, but it was only the original last dungeon, so that doesn't count. That's very strange, Dick Swoop. Could you stop? Thanks. As always, yes, J. Palmer. We've never distinguished an expansion for its own thing for the Golden Number. The only time we've ever had any distinguishment is for MMOs. What? Would you shut up? Oh my god, this frickin' dog. Anyways, the only time we were distinguished is for MMOs, and even that actually doesn't change the golden number at all. It's just as a way to compare the expansions across each other. So, we only do that for MMOs, but simply.
Hail to you, champion.
See, those don't you feel old things don't work on me. They haven't worked on me in a long time. Like, I remember picking up the NES for the first time and playing Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt. If I wanted to feel old, I've been there for a while. You know? I don't feel old, consequently. It's just... My point is, those things just kind of bounce off, like, oh my god, it's been 20 years, and it's like, yeah, okay, and? What else you got? 20 years ago, I was playing WoW. I'm dead serious. I was in the alpha, as I've mentioned several times. Okay, so enough of this junk. Okay. Long... Let's do this. Yeah, WoW released 20 years ago next year, 2004. There was the alpha and there was the beta, and I was part of both. Let's beeline for this guy, and then let's try to get this guy. Actually, that went pretty smoothly. Good job, everybody. No, they're actually much closer range, Gum. Usually, like, only being a click or two away from their target. So there's the switch, and it spawns very mean stuff. So, 2 of the 3 boss groups are very mean, and this is one of them. You notice they're all very fast, and they're the flamethrower people. If they weren't the flamethrower people, we'd honestly probably be fine. They are the flamethrower people. So what we're doing right now is we're actually not just running, we're trying to split them up a little bit. Because sometimes you can get one to leash without leashing the others. So you can, like, split up the group a little. Just kind of what we're going for here. So we've got a bunch over there. Oh, Jesus Christ! I didn't even have a chance to hit a button. Because of that frickin' infernal. I should probably mention, we have no cheats, and I have no one to help me. So if we're stuck here, and that's the end of it. There's no progression. There's no tricks. There's no bypassing. There's nothing.
Hail to you,
This is
champion.
it. Yeah, there's only grind. I should probably mention, because I've already mentioned it, we have already grinded a little bit off camera. It's one of the reasons we started early today. Honestly, if we get turbo stuck, yeah, I'll call this incomplete and move on. Because, that might be where we're at. I didn't give a negative for grind specifically. I'm more likely to give a negative for bad balancing and bad difficulty curves, which is what it really is. And bad enemy design, and you get it. So yes, I'm giving all those things negatives. We also have the option to respec once.
Greetings.
Yeah, I was actually about to point out, so you probably know. Yeah, sure, all I have to do is go into hell difficulty and get a respec to respec. That's not an option, Salad. Unless there's something I don't know about, which is very valid, because of course nothing in the game tells you anything about this. But anyways, so, I've lost my train of thought. It's gone. It's gone forever.
Hello.
What do you need?
I was actually thinking about that. I keep checking to see if they've got anything. Speaking of which. No, not really. Not at all, actually. I mean, I've got a couple of rubies. Part of the problem here is, if you'll notice, I've gotten some decent resistances in all three categories, except for fire. I have not, by sheer random luck, I have not gotten a single piece of fire resistance gear. I have nothing with sockets and nothing I can buy with sockets. So, I'm not just having the normal problem with the Inferno jackasses. I'm taking full damage from those jackasses, and there's no avoiding it. They are there, obviously. Oh! And that's how quickly they can kill you. I would love to go through that, like in my video editor, and see how many frames that took to kill me. Because that was easily sub-second. Okay, okay. This is obviously untenable. Yeah, we give up. I'm looking up, you know, some leveling stuff. I actually forgot about this. So we talked about the exp gain problem, which I've already given the game a negative for. I didn't know it actually gets worse at level 25. That might explain a few things. And then it gets worse again at level 70. I knew about that one. Anyways, let's see here. So this actually amuses me. You can do Tristram until level 15, which I can actually attest for that. It's got a usual spawn of champions and, of course, bosses, so... then Talrash's Tomb for up to 24, which obviously doesn't apply to us. But then, of course, to get from 25 to 40, the suggested area is either Bale's run, the Bale run, which, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. A lot of bosses there. And, of course, Bale himself. Or the Chaos Sanctuary, which is where I'm currently stuck. I was thinking about going back to the Durons, but, like... I don't know. Hi, Black Malkin. I'm debating quitting the game right now.
Good.
Okay. What's our gold like? Because we just lost a lot of gold.
Greetings.
I'm in the wrong zone mentally. Up, Laura, up. It was right here. You're right next to it. Whoa! Okay, yeah, so we cannot... we have 900 gold right now. We are dirt poor. So... yeah. Ironically, I don't think that's going to help us at this exact point, Black Malkin. We just, we've fallen behind the curve, essentially terminally fallen behind the curve. See, the problem here, Huthor, is there's an entire other act after the Chaos Sanctuary. I would feel somewhat remiss if I didn't at least reach Act 5. Like, if we were on the Bale fight, and I can't do the Bale fight, which is also a possibility, by the way. Yeah, okay, whatever. But, we're in Act 4. Oh my god. I mean, my Fire Rose is 0, so yeah, I'd say that's a little low. That's just RNG at that point. I've been looking for Fire Rose since the beginning of Act 3, because, duh, Act 3, the same exact reason I needed an Act 4. Oh my god. Notice that I'm fighting nothing but fire, assholes! The game knows. It's like, yeah, the game is just like, yeah, you thought you could beat our game. Smack! Just in the face. Oh, God. Ow! Sorry, still a bit stiff. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we should just join Diablo. Maybe that's just the right answer here. Hey, buddy, are you recruiting? No, you're so pathetic you can't even beat my minions. Oh, okay. Cool. That's appropriate, right? Like, the moment you want to, like, give up and go evil, the evil side's like, nah, we're good. We're full up. Oh. That's true, we're a druid. We're like the most anti-demonic thing here, in this setting. You'd probably think paladins, but no. No, paladins, as is normal for Blizzard properties, paladins have a strong tendency to be corruptible. Druids, on the other hand, they're like anti-demonic, anti-taint, just across the board. Oh, Jesus Christ, okay. Keep up with that. Yeah, and witch doctors, ironically. There's a reason I decided to make the witch doctor just a druid in Diablo, in the Diablo rewrite. He's a druid. He's a druid. We're done. Okay. Got anything worth a damn here?
Our faith in you was well deserved.
Say that.
Diablo has made his way to hell, and it is likely that Baal followed him there. Enter the infernal gate and kill the Lord of Terror before all is lost. Only then will our world be saved.
Yeah, about that, the world's lost. Just letting you know. Kind of, you know, in advance. A little heads up. Right, because he's dead right now. Well, that's a shock.
Good to see you.
I can afford to res the dude now. Most evil person in Diablo? Mephisto.
I'm surprised you made it back on one.
That's actually a really easy answer. Mephisto is, let's be honest, the main villain of the Diablo series. The fact that Mephisto has so little presence in the games is honestly a product of what I would call bad writing. The amount of this setting that has happened directly because of Mephisto's actions is not insubstantial. He's also functionally the ruler of hell. Oh yeah, no, that's the same. So we got a little bit of money. Okay. Did you happen to see any magical weapons in hell? Got this armor. God, that's the dumbest argument in the universe, and I've always hated it with her. I've heard that argument since the 90s. I have heard I call it the Metroid argument, because that's where I've heard it the most often. You can't have a Metroid game without Metroids. Why not? Because they're on the title. It's such a dumb argument. Alright, Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and push for the next phase. And we're probably gonna try and kill Meph, too. See how this works out. I mean, that's another one I hear all the time, Blade Jamal. Like, the fact that I still hear people complain about the name Final Fantasy, as recently as last month, was the most recent time I heard that particular argument. It says all it needs to, I think. Forget it. You drug the joke into the ground in the 80s. We're good. We got it. Yeah, Baldur's Gate's another one. You can't have Baldur's Gate without Baldur's Gate. Why? Exactly. Super Diablo Brothers. Why is it called Final Fantasy? Because they wanted to call it Fighting Fantasy, and that was taken by another game. So they wanted something else that would coincide with FF, which is it was a hex code joke. So, you know, done. That's it. It's such a mundane story. There's really nothing to it. No, I know. I'm not trying to say you're an idiot, Black Malkin. If I was going to say you're an idiot, I would say you're an idiot. I have no hesitation about such truthhoods at this point in my life. You're cool. I'm just saying, I have actually heard the argument that it's not a Baldur's Gate game if it doesn't include Baldur's Gate. And you're probably aware of why I've already heard that argument long before BG3 ever came out. Ah, here we go. Yes, let's get rid of stamina as a concept. Baldur's Gate, the Athlaka adventure. Come on, I see your hydras. Little pricks. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna back out here. I'm just gonna be over here for a second. No, Mike this sec. That has nothing to do with anything. Ironically. I say ironically because Final Fantasy 1 was a Hail Mary for Squaresoft. But that's not why they called it Final Fantasy. It's an unrelated anecdote. It's funny. This is our last chance to make a game. What do we call it? Fighting Fantasy. Wait, that's taken. Shoot. Okay. No. I mean, plus to demons is neat. But that's not great damage on that. And it loses a lot of attack rating, so we're going to no on that. The developer of Final Fantasy was not doing well when they made Final Fantasy 1. Squaresoft, as I already mentioned. Does it feature Dante from Devil May Cry Loner? Because that would make that a seller right there. That's a selling point. I was just making the distinction clear, J. Palmer, because there is a big gap between developer and publisher. EA didn't make Mass Effect 2, you know what I mean? I'm not a werewolf. Oh, this is a bad combo. This is a bad combo. We gotta kill quickly. Ugh. It looks like they didn't level their firewall. Yeah, and Activision didn't make the game I'm playing right now while we're on the subject. I actually get that joke, Uthor. I run into that problem so many times. In fact, I stopped using that nomenclature in file naming. Because I had to. Because I kept being like, alright, this is the final iteration. And then I would come up with something new. And it's like, okay, here's the final iteration. Okay, no, came up with something new. Okay, final iteration. Yeah, nowadays I just use two-digit number stuff because I very rarely get into triple-digit iteration. Okay, so everything we've done today has managed to gain us one level. That includes slogging through a little over half of the Chaos Sanctuary, up to and including, and smashing through the Durance. Just point it out. Yeah, let's see what we got here, now that we've done that, because that should change a few things.
Yes?
We will go ahead and kill Mephisto before we reset, but...
Yes?
They do, Dakota, yeah. I hate to lose that lifesteal. That's probably not worth it. We need that lifesteal in him. Game, why do you keep giving me cold stuff? Like, I have... Check this out, check this out. Oh, no, I got rid of it. So, until recently, I had a resist cold thing on my gauntlets and my boots. I also have cannot be frozen and cold resist from the Hawkmail. I just got a ring that gives me half freeze duration. It's like, game! Come on! I'm not in Act 5 yet. Come on! Anyway, so yeah, that's actually pretty nice caster gear, all things considered. 10% cast rate is not the end of the world, but what I'm looking at right now is that 65 attack rating. So I think we'll go ahead and put that there. Yeah, can I have some fire resist? Okay, so let's go knock over Meph. See if he gives us anything. I mean, in all honesty, this is probably the best single piece of gear I've found in the entire game so far. Might actually carry it with me until the end game. We'll see. Any ads up here? Oh, yeah. Hang on, I'm busy killing your buddies. Ooh, could you not? Oh my god, you're being a dick. Disengage, dick hood. There we go. Okay. We did get a set item, but it's not actually that great for us. It just happened to be better than what we already had. Come on. Wow, that is doing nothing. That was barely healing. We're just not hitting him. Whoops. Get a refill.
Good evening.
Probably did that before I talked to the refill guy. Hit rating is so low, we're having trouble just hitting the guy. There we go. What? He's probably got a name Dexwood, but we all know his real name is Refill Guy.
Yes?
You know, if that works, J. Palmer. Think about it. Didn't you just... Oh, whatever. No, it's just about timing. So poison damage cannot kill you. But poison damage can bring you down to 1 health. A semi-common thing in video games, actually. So, because I'm constantly poisoned, if I get low, I tend to bake out immediately and be like, oh! And the poison will then drag me to 1, but I don't actually die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Speaking of which, we're gonna play this safe. We're not gonna screw around. Don't need to die when Mephisto has 5 health left. Thank you, refill guy.
My brothers.
What? What was that? Didn't hear you there, buddy. Well, I mean, we know they don't. Really, Trihexia, so... Also, the Klingons is the answer to that question. Okay, so we got 2 yellows, both of which look like junk. So this should be great. let's see what we got here.
Stay a while and listen.
So we got a maul, which we'll look at in a second, and some claws! Yay! Okay, what's the maul? It's actually a really good maul. Plus damage to undead, prevent monster heal, plus attack rating, plus damage, plus strength, plus fire resist. Money, Black Malkin. Also, wait, what? Now I'm confused. Why would you even ask that, Black Malkin?
What
Hang
do
on.
you need?
Like, you can't buy rejuve potions. So that's why. I'm confused by your question. You know what? I'm gonna lose the shield. Just for all that. That's gonna be a little bit different, but that's a decent chunk more damage. And of course, a smattering of fire resistance. It'll also be nice when we get to Act 5. So, woo. And yeah, this won't really matter for our attack speed because we're a werewolf. They do drop, but like, they tend to get used when they drop, Black Malkin. Like, I don't understand the question. Very confused here. No, it probably will not, Jay Palmer. If anything's going to make a difference, it's going to be the... God damn it, I keep doing that. It's going to be the fact that we are doing more damage. So we're going to go ahead and make another attempt here. That is a big jump up in livability. That's not big. That doesn't matter yet. That's for bosses. Yeah, we're gonna go and go with hunger. Another step in hunger. Okay, let's try this again. Hey, Hadriel. You got anything for me? Cool. Well, it's not spawners this time. It's spitters and frickin' Oblivion Knights, which is arguably worse. We are doing... Oh, there's a little bit more damage, though, so that's cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. So, hey, could you... Yep, thanks. Cool. I think I'm gonna redo these. I think I'm just gonna put this over here.
Greetings.
Yeah, I don't have that many chipped gems either, Black Malkin. Like, you keep presuming I have all these resources that I don't. This isn't D3. These, so we can start working on this champion pack here. Don't worry, by the way. Unlike in D1, where we had to cheat, or D2, where we had to grind, there will be no such period in D3. That's not a concept in that game. Like, there's no such thing as getting stuck in D3. Thank God for that. It's gonna make my life a lot easier. Is D3 easier? D3 has options. It is also a better made game, but the point is D3 has options. If we get stuck, we can literally crank the difficulty down. And when I say down, I mean down. D3 on easy is a joke. In fact, when we fire up D3, we're most likely going to start on hard, because hard is actually normal difficulty in equivalence for other games. Yeah, and the normal is easy, and then easy is ah! Or something like that. I forget the exact things, because I haven't gone below Torment in a long time. But you get the idea. But as to whether or not D3 is an easier game than D2, that's an interesting question. Because it's kind of an invalid question. D3, when you crank it up and when you start doing the proper rift and grift and, you know, the hard optional stuff, makes D2 look like a joke. Hey, buddy, you want to join this fight? Like, crap like that is what makes D2 hard. Nothing real. No actual difficulty. It's something I've pushed against in terms of viewers' perception. Sorry, computer's the wrong word. Gamers' perception of difficulty since the NES era. Just because a game is longer or more boring doesn't make it harder. And it aggravates the ever-living piss out of me how many people conflate I had to spend 2 hours grinding in order to fight a boss as, that's a harder game. No, it isn't. It's a longer game. Sorry. I'm not calling out anyone in chat right now. It's just, you reminded me of that because I've dealt with that, again, since the frickin' 90s. I cannot tell you how many people would insist that certain SNES games, for example, are hard because they're boring. Drives me batty. Yeah, Quest 64 is actually an example of that. I've heard people call Quest 64 a very hard game.
What do you need?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll talk about the D3 transition problem when we get there, too. Because that is a problem in that game. Wrong person. Very true, Hudor.
I'll put that to good use.
No, so in... You've played a while. In some games, enemies level with you, and it's gradient for the most part, but every now and again, it is not gradient. Every now and again, it's there's a jump, there's a staircase, like when you first hit Kata or when you hit whatever it was halfway through BFA, are two examples of transitions in WoW. In D3, there's a transition the moment you hit level 61, I want to say, because at that moment you're like, hey, now we're in the expansion difficulty, and it is a noticeable jump. I've actually had several playthroughs, usually on seasonal stuff, where we're just like, na 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 na, and then the host hits 61, and then it's like, ugh, okay, hold up. Might have to turn it down a couple notches. Because now we're fighting expansion stuff. Over here.
What do you need?
Oh, yeah. Peace creates nothing at all? Gum Gum? Oh, peace creates destruction. Yeah, I agree with that completely. Figured it'd be junk. I knew it'd be junk. I knew it. Gambler's fallacy. No, see, the gambler's fallacy, once again, I'm using that phrase wrong. The gambler's fallacy is, but next time it's got a higher chance to be not junk. No, I don't have enough gold to be throwing that around, so I was only doing it one time. Just in case. It's probably my weakest point, is my gauntlets right now. Not really, honestly, Black Vulcan. So, what you're thinking about is either Feral Rage, which will drain your mana almost immediately. Rabies, which is pretty good, but it's a poison, so, you know. Fire Claws, which does junk damage, especially since it's fire damage, which is very useful at the moment. And that's it. So what I was doing was I was switching back and forth between Fire Claws and Hunger, and I decided to switch it around. You notice now I'm switching back and forth between Rabies and Hunger. But until you get Hunger, using mana isn't really feasible because, for example, resummoning stuff will take the entire mana pool. So am I using my mana pool for anything else? Yeah, obviously. I'm kind of weirded out that you haven't been noticing this. And yeah, we have to constantly be swapping between skills here. Okay. That's cool. If that happens, that's a great thing. Alright, here's what it used to look like. A little darker. We all know a Diablo game is not a Diablo game unless it's dark. As you can see, that was like a grand total of 5 hits before we ran out of mana. We go back to Hunger, and then we go back to this. So I guess the answer is the reason that left click is regular attack is because it's filler. Oh yeah, it has to have Diablo in it, otherwise it's not a Diablo game. Very important. No true Scotsman. Another argument. Okay, hold up. Okay. Push here a little bit. Recover, then we're gonna push a little bit more. Push in this direction. Failing at pushing in this direction. Failing very hard at pushing in this direction. Okay, we meant it. Okay, we're okay. Oh god, and of course the enemy chaining is starting to become a real problem. Even though what I really need is to pick the cough and have a moment to recover. Okay.
Not enough mana.
Of course. Why don't we get you some healing, Asab? I think you're on the verge of death. And you know, it's cool and all, if that's your thing. I'm not here to judge. But I figured maybe a little less death edging.
Hail to you, champion.
Picks. Oh yeah. No true Lord of Hell. I like it. I like it. Until I take over, obviously. Come on, I see you coming. I see you coming. Lordy coming. Trying to get the Venom Lord stuck in the narrow corridor. So they don't, you know, Inferno me to death. Ah, getting stuck on the terrain. Very important part of the process. Can't hit them there. Cool, we're just gonna move on. Come on, we're moving on. We're moving on. Come on. Come on. Come back. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Change my mind. Extremely bad situation to be in. Oh my god! Okay, okay, we're gonna back off, back off, back off. Oh, close, a little closer. Okay. We're back where we were. Now we gotta deal with the actually hard stuff. Actually hard. I mean bullcrap. Well, we get to look like a werewolf, so that's cool. Or a bear. I'm just gonna tell you right now, being a bear is actually more boring than being a werewolf. There's actually stuff we can do as a werewolf. Being a bear is just being tankier. A lot more of a stat stick. Yes, your whole character, the whole bear is a stat stick. Just picture the person you're grouped up with is wielding you like a bludgeon, and that's being a bear. Ugh. See, I thought so too, Black Malkin, but while I was using it earlier, I didn't see any of that. Like, it never actually happened. I never gained a buff, so I kind of using it. Okay, we're gonna just...
Hello.
What do you need?
Yeah, bear gets, Shockwave. I think that's the big one. I mean, there's Maul, and but that's kind of it. Like, you're kind of looking at it. They also get Hunger. But, I mean, at that point, it's just, well... Anyways. Point being, bear dumb. Alright, so... Luthor, buddy. I'm afraid I'm gonna need to charge you the poll tax, or the pun tax, excuse me. Feel the curses. Feel the curses. We're not even at the bosses yet. I've been thinking about it, Dakota. And that's the answer to that question. I've been thinking about it.
Hail to you, champion.
I haven't done any loot. I've just been slogging through trash, getting nothing. I've gotten like a quarter of a level, squishing my way through the Chaos Sanctuary. So, we were talking earlier about grinding without progressing. That's us right now. We're not actually progressing. We have yet to reach the point where we have successfully started progressing. Hey, Von Falkenstein, if I haven't already said hi. Ugh, God damn it. I've actually changed how my fingers are resting on the keyboard, if it's not obvious. Just to be able to do this as quickly as I need to. Oh no, Necros are awesome. Necros... I've actually been thinking about this and, you know, polling other people and running through some things in my head, and I think Necros might actually qualify as the best designed class in the game. They are very good at soloing, they can handle literally any type of situation, and they're great at group play. Like, they are legit top to bottom. There are precious few examples in which a Necro doesn't work. One of those is Betrayal. Let me tell you, trying to push through Betrayal solo as a Necro sucks. But then again, that's not really the Necro's fault. That's Betrayal's fault. I'm gonna have to do this at some point. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pop that. Grab some gold. We're gonna pop this closer. We're about to die. Well, I poisoned several of them. Or I was murdered in less than a second. Okay.
What do you need?
I knew I was gonna die. I figured I'd be able to take at least one of them with me first, but
Good evening.
I was wrong. Whoops. God damn it. Hey, Gossie. Hope you've been... Well, we've been dealing with this nonsense. Okay, it's one of the minions down. Still at one of the minions down. Still at one of the minions down. Oh my god. Ooh, okay.
To you, champion.
Oh my god, I didn't even have a chance to set up my town portal before that went to hell. Ugh! Yeah, these guys are Betrayal 2.0, and I'm not really joking about that. What's funny is, traditionally speaking, most people think of these as some of the weaker of these specific trios of bosses. But, as you can see, we're having a couple issues with them. Just a couple. We've managed to separate one from the herd. So that's two down.
Greetings.
We're not even going to summon the henchmen. There's no reason to for this stuff. Sure. That's the wrong button. Where's my frickin'... There it is. Stop slowing me. I can put it on F4. I'm running into a bit of the hotkey problem. Put it on F4 and see what happens. be a necro for a minute, don't mind me. Ah! Hi. I don't think anybody would, Gum Gum. And if they do, they probably don't know what that would mean. That would be nice, Fun Falkenstein. It'll never happen. Honestly, we should be lucky we got this, right? Like, this was not expected, and they put a lot of effort into this one. So credit where credit's due. It's still a remaster. It's still not a full remake, but still, it's something. Oh god, they're just walking away. So let's go to this. And we're dead.
What do you need?
You mean, what did FF14 get, Mr. Red? You'd have to count it, because I'm not keeping track of that.
Yes.
Oh, 1.0? 1.0 wouldn't get a negative for launch. 1.0's launch was fine. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Land a hit now. We got one separated. I'll go ahead and grab my gear for that. Okay, 3 down. Nope, that's 3 minions of 1 boss. Down. 5. I think there's 3 left. Then we can actually start thinking about the boss. Hasn't even been in my mind for obvious reasons.
Greetings.
Yeah, I noticed the movement speed bonus. You'll notice that's why I keep doing it. Because that has been pretty useful on these jackasses. Land ahead. Or I get to die. That's cool. That's cool. I'm cool. I like dying. Imagine if we're playing hardcore.
What do you need?
And then just cry. Yeah, Tyrael, can you help me up? I have been forbidden from helping. Okay, that sucks. Did you do anything at all? No, I have been forbidden. Okay, that sucks. Can I, like, land a hit, please? I apparently cannot land a hit to save my life. Literally. There we go. There's my speed boost. Let's get out of here. Okay, so now we switch over to this button. Start trying to kill his ads. Ugh. Okay, 1 down. 1 to go. Just gonna, like, keep away for a minute. It's all that frickin' Inferno attack, too. That's the best part. It's the exact same reason... Killed him, though. It's the exact same reason the fetishes suck back in Act 3.
Hail to you, champion.
Don't worry, we're almost through the first of several bosses before we can fight the D-Man. Okay. Still a little bit. Oh my god. Okay. He's dead. Disconnect. If we disconnected right now, we'd have to do all that over again, if you're wondering why I make that joke. So now the ones that most people consider actually hard. The Oblivion Knights. No, Uthor, no!
What do you need?
Good to see you.
Oh no, they're not fire, they're all over the place. They're all over the place. You'll see, you'll see. We're about to go fight them fun. It'll be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fan-freaking-tastic. Let's do the hard ones next. I mean, we just did the hard ones. I knew those were gonna be the hardest. You notice I beelined for them first both times. So now let's do the Oblivion Knights. Give me a hit. There we go. Yep. Curses, ranged attacks that can home in on you, lots of different damage types. These guys are fun. Yeah, who wouldn't want to be a Knight of Oblivion? That just sounds great to me. Okay. Chill here for a minute. Stamina come back. I mean, you know they would do that, Uthor. It would be funny to watch, too. Okay, boss number 2. Oh. Alpha strike you here a little bit. Try to clear up as much of this trash as we can. Yeah, okay, we just wrecked their faces! Holy crap! I don't think I've ever had a Lord Desai spawn that good. Did you see that? Holy crap. The game's like, here, we feel bad about what just happened with the freaking Venom Lords. Here. Thanks, game. Jesus. Like, that was legitimately really good luck. My dude happened to right on their face. I was right on their face. They spawned right there, and I was able to get in several rabies hits very quickly. Now watch, I'm gonna have trouble with the easy one, because everyone agrees this is the easy one, the Northwest one. That's what's gonna happen, you just watch. Damn it, Imperius! Piss off! You couldn't even be a satisfying boss fight. You fail at everything. Negative to Imperius. Imperius is a very typical, like, straight out of the textbook, lawful jackass. Okay. We before we spawn Diablo and the boss leading up to Diablo, we're gonna grab this stamina potion. Yep, see? That's why we did this. We're gonna make sure there's no trash here in any kind of range. We want to make sure there's nothing that's gonna interfere with the fight with the D-Man. Well, your Imperius looks awesome, Evo. But then again, our Imperius is not a jackass. Weird, I know. You know, it just occurred to me. Even though we change around so many different bosses in the Diablo rewrite, you actually do fight Diablo at the end of Act 4 in Rewrite Act 2, or Rewrite D2 Act 4. Okay. Go down here. So we're gonna put that. Go up here. Pretty sure we're good. Pretty sure we're good. So now, we're gonna fight one of those spirit jackasses. Which can be annoying if they decide to roam out into the non-interactable area, which they can and have done. Thankfully, we actually do have some lightning resist. Immune to fire, that's cute. Also, undead, which we happen to have a ball, which does extra damage to undead right now, so that's amusing. Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
So, let's see the special effect in the new graphics.
Not even death can save you from me.
And then we're gonna run. Ah! No special effect. Lightning looks cool. Holy crap. Okay, yeah, so that's the D-Man. I was always so proud of that pun as a kid. Because he's a demon who's the D-Man. Actually, our mercenary heals us, J. Palmer. That is a healing aura mercenary.
Greetings.
Heals actually our entire party. Go figure. I know. It's pathetic and terrible.
Yes.
What, Evo? Thank you, Mike the Sec. I do always appreciate those subs. Thank you. If you want to put that towards increasing priority in a future stream, please let me know. Okay, so that's junk. That's turbo junk. That's junk. That's junk. I shouldn't call them junk. We need to refill our coffers a bit. We have drained the crap out of our coffers, pushing through the Chaos Sanctuary. I guess we'll rebuy them now while I'm thinking about it. There's a non-zero chance we're about to die horribly. Yeah, I guess we're ready. And we're dead. So that's what Red Lightning does. Like, in a nutshell. Red Lightning kills you. I'm barely joking. Red Lightning is actually his most dangerous attack by far, because it's the Inferno spell. Oh, it looks different and it has a couple of different damage formulas. But the way it does damage and the way it's designed, it's the Inferno spell again. So that's the third time that the deadliest thing in the game has been a variant on the Inferno spell.
Hail to you, champion.
Yeah, could you edit my character, please, Jamela? Please? Okay. Don't want to lose everything there, so we're going to be a little cautious. We're also fighting the D-Man as a melee, I just realized. No, the corpse! The corpse! Shoot. Okay, he's standing perfectly to get in the way of me being able to click my own corpse. He's just camping it. Can you move, like, 10 feet? There you go, there you go. There we go, he moved. Okay, now I can get my friggin' corpse. Jesus. These. Okay, resummon, resummon. They die instantly. I'll leave forever.
Not enough mana.
Okay. Back into it. That's all my gear, J. Palmer. I'm running around naked without my corpse. Okay. Get some distance. We're just gonna chill. You notice I'm not even bothering to res the dude, because that's just bankruptcy. That is the route to draining my coffers completely, is resing the guy. Okay, so we're just gonna chill here a minute. Okay. We've successfully managed to get a buff going. Goal of that endeavor. There it is. Want him to do that. And then it's going to lunge, which is actually good. That's not great. Ugh. He also has a cold attack. If I mentioned that, I cannot seem to get this to land. There we go. This. Move out of the way a little bit. Let's go back. Run out of stamina. Die to red lightning because we're out of stamina. Get our stamina back. Hang on. Okay. Lost our buff, which is perfect. We barely damaged him. Like, we have done so little damage to this guy. It's actually kind of pathetic. Yeah, no, this is pretty much all the D-Man's abilities, Reggie. We're gonna be here a minute. I'm just gonna warn you this. There's nothing else. There's nothing else. We're just gonna be here a minute. One of the benefits of playing with another player, think of the goal, Jesus, is the fact that you have technically infinite teleports. See, if you enter someone else's TP, it doesn't get rid of it like it gets rid of yours. So, I could have a TP here, and Pax could have a TP here, and I could have an infinite way to come back. Of course, I don't have that, but, you know, it'd be nice. Where's my frickin'... That's my goal. I'm actually tempted to ask Pax if he even wait, which he of course is not. To literally pop on just to drop a TP just so I could speed up the face grinding a little bit. At this point, that's sort of the strategy. Get the poison attack on him, which doesn't matter if I have stats or not, aka gear. Just kind of face mulch a little bit.
Greetings.
I'll lose my own gold. Whatever. Get the poison on. Loot the gold. There, okay. Run.
What do you need?
Wonder if I can... Even though they do no damage, I don't know if he'll actually hit the ravens. Like, I actually don't know. Probably mention you can't animation cancel in D2, which under most circumstances isn't really a problem. And every now and again you find yourself in the middle of a swing and you're like, oh, I need to run. Hang on, let me finish the swing. And then you get hit with red lightning in the face. That's actually happened to me 3 times already.
Hail to you, champion.
Alright, sorry. Got to wolf form. Like he completely ignores the ravens. Killed everything else. I knew it. You're secretly pure evil, Evo. Liking to do a thing, that's not the internet's way. I don't need you to roam down here. I want you to be as far away from my teleporter as possible. Mind me.
What do you need?
What is our gold doing? Not great. Yep, okay. We're really not doing well on gold. At all. A recurring trend. Had that problem with Durial, too. At least, imagine if this is this tiny little arena like Durial had. God, that would be awful. I didn't see that coming. Yeah, he just gets you in a corner. Alright.
Not enough mana.
Oh yeah, just Fire Nova spam. Again, just picture Durial's room with Fire Nova spam. And there you go, you got it. Oh, did I already get it? I already got it. Okay. Well, there's my corpse. I found it! Hey, Grey Wolf. Hope you've been alright. been a minute.
Hail to you, champion.
I mean, that's kind of what we're at here. We're just zerging. Unabashedly. There's only so much you can do. Ironically, we are making progress. It's just achingly slow. He is at half health. A lot of it is just me poisoning him. Rabies periodically. Yeah, he's being chipped to death by cats. It's 4 times now he's killed me with that. Oh god, so the ravens do so little damage. Like, to give you a bit of perspective, my ravens would have to hit him, 15 separate times in order to equate 1 poison hit. So... not super worth it.
Greetings.
We'll find out at some point. So far I've been stuck on this boss for about 2 hours. He was joking, Dexfo. The point is that this boss sucks. Which it does. This is not a good boss fight. It never has been. Honestly, I'm debating how many negatives, because it can't be as bad as Derial, and it kind of isn't. But that's low-hanging fruit to compare it to Derial. Wow, he's just being a dick, isn't he? Look at him, he's just squatting on my corpse. Again. Second time. Same spot, even. Come on. Yep. You just... okay. Just entering full dick mode. There we go. Got my corpse. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because he keeps getting stuck on that one spot. It's a corner, too, and you know how corners are for, having. Stamina. Hang on. Well, spoilers, we're very unlikely to give negatives to D3's Diablo fight.
Hail to you, champion.
Keep that away. I don't know, we'll see when we get there. Yeah, imagine if the boss recovered health. We talked about that during Derial. Same problem. Same general issue. We'll see. I haven't fought Diablo in D3 without doing, you know, a bounty in a very long time. So we'll see. We'll see. Good morning, Roman Cure. Who wants to bet he's not going to drop anything worth a damn after all this crap? Any guesses? What's funny is I hear a lot of people talk about farming the D-Man for loot. I've never... Like, I think I've gotten good loot off him twice, ever. That's not exaggeration. Like, I never get good loot. I almost never get good loot off the D-Man. He's also roaming uncomfortably close this way. Yeah, I'm gonna get something with fire resistance. Ah! Yeah, I'm guessing there'll be at least one yellow, because there's a very high chance of a yellow. And that's it.
What do you need?
That's my guess right there. We might get a crystal sword. I explained crystal swords yesterday, but to repeat myself, for reasons boiling down to how the game generates loot and spawns loot, crystal swords have a higher than average chance to spawn in certain ranges of gear, which we happen to be in. Hit him? There we go. Speaking of the boss being stuck. Hey! There's the bone prison. Let's, rejigger a little bit. Just a little.
Greetings.
We're tapped, aren't we? Is it worth anything? Not really. Worth 3 potions, that's what that was worth. Really, Saffron? I mean, first of all, you weren't there for it, but second, and most importantly, it's a small area where there's no escape, and the boss hits like a truck and does cold damage, and he's boring. Yeah, I didn't know until about a couple minutes ago, Black Malkin, when I started doing that to distract him more. Like, they're literally just there to live for 5 seconds to distract him. That's their purpose in existing. And the best part is, if he does that AoE attack, he kills them all instantly, so it doesn't work. But if he doesn't do the AoE attack, then they're a distraction. Done their job. You're a dick.
What do you need?
One of the reasons we moved the portal, he was drifting a little bit too... we literally do not have the money to res the Mercenary. We don't have money for potions right now. We are broke. And even if we did have the money, it would still not be worth it. Did you see how quickly he killed those wolves? That is how quickly he can kill that Mercenary. So no. Even if I had infinite money, it actually would still not be worth summoning the dude. Because he's a melee and he's not going to be able to do anything other than be another target, and that's just a waste of everything at that point. Do it. I know you want to. Or not that, the other thing. There you go. That's what I want you to do. Let's actually back off here. Yeah, we will run out of money. You notice I keep occasionally looting white items? It's because I'm using that money from white items to buy portals. That's kind of where we're at right now. We're getting into the range of desperation. At some point, we will have to stop fighting him and go to another act to start fighting other things to get money to buy portals. And I'm very hesitant to do that, because even though he hasn't reset his health yet, I don't want to test the limits of that. Yeah, we can afford 2 town portals right now. That's what we just earned. Oh, yeah, we need a seminar. Nope, that happened because we died a lot, Loner. That's all it is. Yeah, we have since spent them. We use those to recover from Durial, Black Malkin. Betrayal was another expensive period of time for us. Well, again, going back to Act 1, as several people are suggesting, runs the risk of screwing with the D-Man boss fight, which we're technically in the middle of here. And I don't want to screw with the D-Man boss fight. The last thing I want is to go farm for portals, come back and find that his health is refilled. Or that he's reset, or anything else that could happen here. That's not a small list. He's really leaning on his AoE, isn't he? Like a dick. Yeah, as you can see, we've kind of picked the area clean. We've been looting. Not a lot left. Hopefully that'll afford us at least one more portal. Refill again.
What do you need?
That happened. That's probably been at least part of our problem. Some of those. Refresh this. What's really funny is his giant AoE flame attack is more of a harassment hit. It's one of his least irritating abilities. It's mostly just there to kill your minions, which admittedly sucks, especially if you're playing a Necro. Oh yeah, he looks like this in the original. I just really hadn't shown that off yet. Oh no, the graphics were decent for the time, really. Especially given how rushed they were at this point. Fast the D. And we're dead. D is for dead.
Hail to you, champion.
Shouldn't have gambled earlier. That's what it is. My punishment for daring to gamble. It's 9,000 gold I could have been using for this. It's a shame I'm not doing highlight reels anymore, because I guarantee you what I'd do here is I just film the entire fight against the D-Man and put it in fast forward and see how long it is.
What do you need?
I bet it's a long time. Mr. Red. I'm just commenting on how long this fight's taking. Oh, come on! Okay, 2 red lightnings in a row is just being a dick. Yes, J. Palmer, because it is part of the same encounter. That's a good question, Black Malkin. I don't know. And you'll forgive me for not testing that right now. If it's okay with you, I'd rather not test that this exact moment. Die, you pissant. 4 yellows and a blue. Probably all junk.
Plague of terror.
Oh my god! That was terrible! And he'll never come back.
I knew there was great potential in you, my friend. You've done a fantastic job. Though my ancestors often struggled against the 3 evils and their minions, I've always lived a shut-in, scholarly life. I'm glad that my wisdom aided you. Now, I wish to leave this place. Though heaven's gates are a marvel to behold, I hope I won't have to see them again for many, many years.
10 years.
Please, talk to Tyrael about leaving this place now.
Yeah, in a minute. I need to see what we picked up here. Hold up.
What do you need?
So first, let's get rid of that, because that's junk. Do I have enough money to repair? I do, okay.
Hail to you, champion.
Let's try and recover financially after that fight. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, we'll get there, J. Palmer. Hopefully soon. We'll see how long this takes. All right, he's dead. Okay, we'll get back to that. That's not bad, actually. I'll lose some lightning resist, but that's a decent chunk of def. And I do like... That's a level 4 charge bolt, which isn't bad. So yeah, we'll go ahead and swap that. Might keep that for the dude. That gives us plus to rabies, by contrast. Also has a socket. That gives us plus to hurricane. Ha ha, game. Oh my god, plus to all druid skill levels. Okay, never mind. We're wielding that. What's it require? Level 30. No! We might not even hit level 30 in this playthrough. Plus 1 to all druid skill levels. Level 5 charge bolt, additional plus to hurricane, decent poison resist. We are level 25. We might, I mean, we could probably hit about level 27 or so. We could easily hit level 28 if we pushed for it. There are optional dungeons in Act 5. But 30? Yeah, we'll save that. But that's probably not happening. There's a rainy day fund. Do you have any good helmet stuff? What do we got here? Poison resist, regen mana, poison resist, cold resist, mana per kill, regen. Yeah, we do have to show off the cow level, obviously. Oh, we'll think about that. Excuse me. Ah. But for now...
Praise be to the light. You have accomplished the impossible. Diablo and Mephisto have been banished back into the black abyss that spawned them, and the corrupted Soulstones are no more. However, while you were fighting here, Baal remained behind in the mortal realm, building an army of hellish minions. Now Baal's army is searching for the World Stone, the ancient source of all the Soulstones and their power, while leaving behind a wake of destruction. They have forged deeply into barbarian homelands, heading directly for the summit of Mount Ariat. Baal knows, mortal hero. That is the very site of the blessed World Stone. Now, enter.
Excuse me? Didn't mean to interrupt, Tyrael. Sorry. You can wait a second. Oh my god, put that on right
To
now.
good use.
Yeah, the cow level is really good for loot. Decent for X, but really good for loot. I'm actually torn between these two. So base damage is better on the left one. The left one also has a decent amount of attack rating and 20 to 40 fire damage, which is not insubstantial. The right one has a chance to cast Amplify. That's whatever. 178 attack rating, which is really freaking good. Plus damage to demons, which we're going to be fighting a lot of demons in Act 5. Demons and skeletons. Plus to attack rating against demons and lifesteal, which is invaluable for the tank. So, yeah, I think we're going to go that route. We're going to get some moves in chat. Very important. So right now he's got our set item, just because, you know, attack rating and damage. I don't think attack speed matters for him. Feel free to correct me if I'm not wrong. If I'm wrong there. So, what do we got here? Recovery, life, lightning resist, poison resist. Speed does affect him. Okay. Oh, I still don't care. It's still a good spear. He's got good resistances. Much better than mine. Anyways, so I think we'll stick with the tankards over there. Oh. Just put that in there. It's okay, we've got more storage space, because this is this version of the game. Hold on to that, too. Just in case I change my mind. That we can get rid of. Okay. Where's the item draw? There it is. So let's update the HUD. Give me a second here. No, Jay Palmer. Why would they want hydroponics? That's just crazy talk. I'm joking. I know exactly why you want hydroponics. I've never thought about it, is the quick answer to that question. And that's where we're at right now. So, we should be watching 2 cinematics in a row here. I imagine they've updated the first one. I don't know if they've touched the second one, so we'll see. Do I not have... Hang on, actually, I'm going to buy... Well, no, I'll do it in Haragath.
I heard later that he was defeated. And that the Soulstone were destroyed in Hellforge. All except one.
Oh, I failed, Tyrael. I couldn't do as you asked. I couldn't enter that gate. Forgive me, Tyrael. Forgive me.
Marius, give me the stone, and all is forgiven. Give it to me, Marius.
Take it. Take it, take it. I'm glad this is finally over, Tyrael. Look what the stone has done to me.
Because that's not the whole stone, Oculus. That is a fragment of it.
Failed, old man. You've done exactly as you were meant to do. However, I am not the Archangel Tyrael.
Well, no.
Now, he's saying no subtitles.
You have done well, Marius. Now I think you shall have your reward.
What have I done to deserve it?
One of the more consistent things about Bale is he likes screwing with people. That's not a joke. He just enjoys messing with people. For someone who's all about destruction, he's a troll. You're going to see that again in a few seconds here. So here's Bedrock. Lol. Voiced by Novarius, I believe. In the rewrite, this is the Paladin rather than some random dude. Who literally doesn't even have a name. I looked it up. This guy is never named. I really like parts of this cutscene and really don't like other parts of this cutscene. Like, in some respects, it's extremely well crafted, definitely Blizzard level quality. And other things, you're just wondering, what are you doing? I'm curious to see the new version to see if they may retain the same odd directing choices. Like, I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, they extend the bridge for him, which is sure. And naturally, Bale insists on being carried on a throne. Wow, he's ugly. And of course, they close the gate behind him. I feel so bad for this guy. Just watch this sigh right here. Yeah, he knows exactly what is about to happen.
Bale! The gates of Sescheron have stood for eons beyond remembrance, and you shall not breach them now. Remove your foul demons from our lands.
Shot of how big the army is.
Stand on the side of light. You shall not be allowed to reach Mount Ariat, and that which you seek will not be yours.
Enough! Enough!
I shall take your position into consideration.
He has like 50 different ways to kill him, but no, he's got to mess with him. Doesn't even kill him immediately. Because he wants you to see it coming.
Well, it seems your terms are not acceptable.
I think one of the reasons Bale is so memorable I think one of the reasons Bale is so memorable is because he's the only one who gets characterization. Mephisto is, I am evil. Everything we know about Mephisto comes from the books and the greater lore of the setting. Diablo literally doesn't have any lines of dialogue in D2, unless you count him talking through... Okay, so if you count him talking through Aiden, he says, "You know what I seek. It is my brother." And, not even death can keep you from me. That's 2 lines of dialogue in the entire game. Yeah, Diablo's the boss. I've joked about this before, but it's not really a joke. The reason I keep saying Diablo is a non-character is because he is. The only reason he is in this franchise, post 1, honestly, is because his name is on the cover. By the way, and I actually felt kind of bad about this, but Diablo continues to have very few lines in the rewrite. He has more lines than he has in D2, but he still has very few lines, compared to some of the more active Demon Lords. Thank you, Jesse's Mask. Always. And yeah, Diablo is such a brute idiot. It's weird that he's terror. Like, someone, I think it was Oculus, mentioned that in the middle of that cutscene. It's like, why is Bale, appreciate you, Jesse's Mask, why is Bale the dude who's destruction? I actually kind of rearranged the personalities of the Primevals a little bit to make them make a little bit more sense. So Bale is the brute, I'm just going to kill you. That was voiced by Mr. Red, by the way. Mephisto is the one who wants to dominate and control, hatred. And then Diablo is the one who likes screwing with you, because he's terror. And as a reminder, you can put that towards up to 2 additional things at no cost, Julito. But thank you. I will put that towards Andor. And if I didn't already say thank you, I don't remember if I said thank you, Jesse's Mask. Thank you, Jesse's Mask. I did get it towards Citizen Sleeper, Tyranny, and Hyrule Warriors, too. So, Act 5. Rewrite video comes out this Saturday. Plug, plug, plug. I think you're right, Black Vulcan. I think you're exactly right. So, I'm just... Let's do it. Let's just get it out of the way. The brickwork looks incredible. They're clearly set up for a siege in several ways. I'm going to try to avoid talking to anybody. We've got interior props. We've got just... I don't even know where to start. There's so much good stuff here. There's so many good things. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 5 different types of ground on the spot I'm walking on right now. Just... Oh, excuse me, 6! There's also the hatching inside the tent there that you can see. To keep the tent, the stuff in the tent dry. That's... God! And then, of course, we've got the gravel, you know, the actual walkway, which is ironically better kept than the one in Loot Ghislaine. But no, here it's... Like, I hate to continue to make this comparison. So, I've already said this. I actually talked about this just yesterday. The visuals in the original Lord of Destruction, they're not bad, but they're much more stylized in a way I don't enjoy. I'll show this off more. In fact, I'm going to do like the first quest in original graphics mode to make the point. For whatever reason, the graphics look less pixelated and more clay. And I've never liked the clay aesthetic in general. You know, I didn't like it in Baldur's Gate. I didn't like it in Planescape Torment. I didn't like it in Fallout. And so it's just kind of brownish, grayish clay. And this is very firmly... it's got almost all the same problems of the brown era of gaming, even though it actually predates that by several years. Which is why I'm gushing so much about this. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that comparison. Like, it's not like the original is bad, but compare and contrast that. Like, for God's sakes, in the new version, how many of you noticed that in order to keep some of their stuff up off of the frozen earth, which has puddles and mud on it, that there's a little satchel just hanging from the branch? Did you notice that satchel there? Of course you didn't. It's not there in the original. I hate to continue to gush, but as I gave a whole speech about yesterday, there's a reason I hammer the brickwork point so hard and so often. I understand how hard it is to do what we're looking at right now. We've got chunks of leaves, we've got wooden plates, we've got the thatching, we've got the muddy puddles, we've got the dirt, we've got the stone, we've got the snow, we've got the grass. All of those different types of terrain are all in this one tiny little square of the screen just to make it look that much better. That's awesome. That's just... I hit the wrong button, sorry. They're right next to each other. It's F and G. That is legit. Forgive me for gushing, but I'm not apologetic at all. This looks so good. Like, you've even got little clusters of snow up in the what is that, the parapets or whatever? Extra little tidbits and details. Like, you could tell where they're inspired by the original, but man, they just took it and cranked it. Thank you, a paranoid android. You know, I could see that when I'm talking, because you're right, Act 5 in the original is a lot more muddy and a lot more dulled than the previous acts. I mean, if you pay attention, in fact, here, let's just do this real quick. Hang on, let me say first of all, thank you, Paranoid Android 199 to Alpha Centauri, Deus Ex Human Revolution, Futurama, Discriminations. You got it. See, I'm not talking about technical difficulties, Suthor, because you're right. What I'm talking about is the craft that goes into drawing all that crap. So, no, I'm going to completely disagree with you here, Huthor. I know, shocking. This is hard as balls to do. Making this look good requires actually sitting down and putting a lot of thought and creativity into things like, what different colors should we use for the different stones in the cobblestone? Let's zoom in for a second so you can really to see what I'm talking about. Because there's several different colors of the cobblestone to indicate, in real life terms, where each stone was cut from the same rock, right? Or making sure that the pattern of the water splashing, or the snow, which is melting into the water, is... That's incredible. That is absolutely balls to the wall incredible. So, let's make a point really quickly, too. Let's go to the original graphics. So I'm just going to use the towns, because it's going to get it across. So in the original town, Act 1 is predominantly green. We got some good browns, there's some good tree looking, but it's got a decent vibe to it. It's got some decent color to it. Act 2, of course, is loading for some reason. There we go. A lot brighter. Sand, yellows. Almost a completely different palette, honestly. But if you pay attention, and I pointed this out as we were going, there's also highlight colors, little blues, little reds, stuff that pops in order to help keep that going. Yeah, Act 2 continues to be the best, by the way. Act 3 starting to fall apart a little bit, as we talked about. But we've got a lot of grays and blacks in order to try and dominate in Act 3, which of course then leads immediately into Act 4, which is probably best shown off by going here. Which is just the infinite abyss of the hells, and, just to make the point, red, or more accurately yellow, but whatever. Then we got Act 5. Act 5 is murky brown. And It's a shame, because you'd figure white would be the obvious color palette to go for in Act 5. But no, it's murky brown. Brown isn't even the right color. I'm using the wrong word. It's that particular bland gray look. It's not actually gray. Like, we showed it off earlier here perfectly. Like, whatever this is. It's not gray. It's like clayish looking. So, whatever that is. I think I'm going to stick with this, if that's alright with you. Yeah, we'll show up the ice caves when we get there, too. But, let's go ahead and talk to people.
What do you need? I am Larzik, the armorer. My ancestors were some of the finest craftsmen in Harrogath. Regretfully, my supplies run lower with every passing day, yet the demons beyond the walls have not weakened. I fear the time is near when I must put down my hammer and take up a sword instead.
That day was probably like 3 weeks ago, buddy. I'm joking. If you start press ganging your smiths, you've already lost. Just so you know.
This is a lively town during our victory celebrations. We barbarians train long and hard from childhood to become warriors, and we celebrate with equal fervor. You didn't happen to bring along any ale to trade?
No. Oh, actually, real quick. Okay. Yeah, they probably shouldn't be calling themselves barbarians, but whatever. These are the children of Bulkathos. That's their in-lore terminology, and they take their charge as the charges of both the Ariat and the legacy of Bulkathos pretty seriously.
I, Mala, welcome you to Harrogath, the last stronghold of order on Mount Ariat. You have come to the right place if you intend to defeat Baal, the Lord of Destruction. Baal has laid waste to our mountain and its denizens. His minions continue to attack our town, while Qualkek and his men have proven helpless to stop them. Baal is still out on the mountain looking for something, but I know not what. All of the elders, save Nilathak, sacrificed themselves to place a protective ward around Harrogath. Some of us here, certainly Nilathak, do not appreciate your presence. We are a proud people, and it is not easy for us to accept aid. I, however, am glad you are here. If you need healing or a potion, please come to me. See Larzik for weapons, armor, and repairs. Nilathak, despite his disposition, may be of some assistance with other wares. Finally, Qualkek, our man-at-arms, leads Harrogath's remaining forces against Baal.
And yes, this siege in lore completely destroyed the children of Bulkathos. Like, there are survivors, obviously, but it's one of those technically things. Yeah, a few people lived. But as an organization, the children of Bulkathos ceased to function. God, that's brilliant looking. Sack of potatoes in the corner. We've got a broom so she can sweep up, which makes sense because this is supposed to be a medicinal area, so you want to keep that as clean as possible. I forget what those are called. Stretchers, I think? No, that's wrong. It's something that you put someone on and then you can drag for people who are too weak to carry people, or when you don't have two people to carry a stretcher. There's a term for that. I can't think of what it's called. There's a couple of them in there. Paper scattered all over the place because she hasn't had time to clean up. Stuff that's been knocked out of the way in order to make room for the aforementioned not stretchers. And, some of that's here in the original. Some of that's the original. I mean, Blizzard's always been good about their doodad games, so that's whatever. I have no idea who they are. Is it just sleighs? Yeah, Loot Ghislaine is ironically going to be okay after the events of the game. After the events of D2. The Eastern Monastery, Eastgate Keep, might as well not be functional anymore. That's going to be not only just an absolute mess in terms of the literal corpses and monsters left behind, so that's going to take forever to clean up if they even can, but they also lost a huge number of their own people, and they lost their partnership with the Kingdom of Honduras, which has also fallen apart. So they've got no backing, less people, and a giant mess, and a big, screwed up monastery. And that's ignoring the fact that it's probably cursed to crap and back for all the evil crap that happened in there. So that's not happening. Then you've got Kurost, which has been under Mephisto's thumb for literally about a century. I don't feel the need to keep going there. I don't think that's darker, Crazy Norse. I think it's just... Like, I don't know about you. I can see the outer edges of my screen a lot better in the remake than here. True. Black Vulcan, that's true. And then Harrogath is turbo-nuked. This is a fortress under siege, which is and has been losing that siege for some time now. If not for a literal ritual sacrifice, they would already be dead. Let's see, what else? Is that everything? I guess Pandemonium, but that doesn't count. So yeah, that's everything. Yeah, Luke Ghislaine. It's okay, we'll never hear about Luke Ghislaine again. Instead, in D3, we're going to get a desert jewel city, which is nestled near the ocean, and is a trade port, which is not Luke Ghislaine for absolutely no reason. I'll complain about that when we get there. I wanted to talk about something. Oh yeah, gameplay. Let's talk about the gameplay layout of Harrogath. So, potions. This is our potions and scroll vendor. We warp in here-ish, I'm pretty sure. Somewhere around here. I'm not actually sure about that. Repair dude, right here. We'll come back to you in a second. Way over here to repair.
I am amazed to find this place so untouched. Everything else in the path of Baal, the Lord of Destruction, lies in ruin. These barbarians must indeed be the legendary guardians of Mount Ariat. They are a proud, hardy people. Don't expect to be greeted warmly. Strangers here rarely are. Perhaps I can gain their trust. I'll spend some time with the townsfolk and try to understand them better. I'll let you know what I discover.
Yeah, okay. So anyways, identifies here and reses here. So this isn't actually as good as, say, Pandemonium or the other good one. Come on, I wrote it down. Luke Ghislaine and the Rogue Encampment. But I think it's not actually all that bad either. I've seen worse, like Kurost. I honestly think this hub is a wash when it comes to gameplay, and that's what I'm going to stick with. Later on, we'll go down here to do some other stuff, and for now, we go up here to talk to a BioWare staple.
Well, well, the siege has everything in short supply, except fools. Why would you seek this place, stranger? Are you a vulture come to loot the bodies of our fallen warriors? Regardless, this is no place to make a name for yourself. The mountain is ours to protect. It is only a matter of time before Hell's legions are routed.
Nice guy. What's a BioWare staple? Well, if his first line of dialogue...
Well, well, the siege has everything in short supply, except fools.
Doesn't get it across, I got nothing.
A druid in Harrogath. Have things truly come to this? After the Mage Wars, I assumed druids would never be seen in Harrogath again. You take a big chance coming here. To be honest, I have never been comfortable with your shape-shifting kind, but I do respect your search for balance and peace. So if you trust us enough to enter our gates, I trust you enough to let you stay. I am Qualkek, the senior man-at-arms of Harrogath. You have the look of a warrior. An extra soldier will be useful, but don't expect anyone to mourn if you get yourself killed. Baal is true to his namesake. He has ravaged through our lands like a merciless plague. The protective ward laid down by our lost elders helps hold the evil at bay. But Baal's siege has taken its toll all the same. Most of my men are now dead. Others are trapped in the mountain passes. But I swear we are not beaten yet. We will fight to the end to protect this mountain.
Oh gosh, I'm not sure I could name a favorite town song in D2. Honestly, all of them except Pandemonium are good. Like, all of them. What do you all think in chat right now? Favorite town song in D2? Tristram doesn't count. Tristram's not a town. It's not. Not in game terms. There's the Rogue Encampment, Lut Ghilain, and the Kuros Docks, as well as Harrogath. Obviously. Alright, quest time.
If you're here to defeat Baal, you must prove it. As we speak, Harrogath is under siege by Baal's demons. Catapults rain death just outside the town walls. Baal himself travels up the sacred mountain, having left in charge here one of his most vicious generals, Shank, the Overseer. A ruthless taskmaster, he lashes his own minions into suicidal frenzies on the battlefield. If you wish to prove yourself to us, destroy the monster Shank that commands those infernal catapults outside Harrogath. If you manage to do this, return to me.
We are in Act 5. God, we are piss broke. Look at that. Yeah, I know. His champion's name is Shank. Anyways. It's not even spelled the same. Okay, so, yeah, Act 5. Let's start to talk about how the story is starting to fall apart a little bit. Even though this is an expansion. So, first of all, how the hell are we here? There is actually a vague implication of the fact that Tyrael portaled us here. But that's about as much as we get for the fact that we're here at all. Second of all, this is Harrogath, which is the spot which is supposed to be defending against further ingress into the mountain. But even a casual glance at the geography of the area will show you that the mountain's up there, that way. We have to actually push through the siege to go up the mountain. Think about that for a second. Like, I get that there's a bit of a gameplay, like, direction here, but there are plenty of ways to design the terrain and levels and progression so that you could, like, stop the siege and then go, you know, the other way up the mountain. But no. No, we have to go through the siege to go up the mountain in order to go ahead and deal with the remainder of Baal's forces, which are past us. Anyways, I'm not even going to get into some other nonsense that happens with Nilathak and with the Ancients, and just, it's... Yeah, anyways, moving on. Let's go ahead and, do our thing. Credit where credit is due. They try very hard to make there look like there's a battle happening as you go up through the siege. It's not terrible. I don't want to sound so negative. It's just an effort was made to make it seem a little bit more lively than, you know, not. Also, we're already starting to see some of that hit rating problem, which is... Yeah, we need to deal with that soon. He's like, you know what, you're not high enough level to go do the ice caverns first. Why don't you push through the siege first? I'm not going to ask how this place, how Baal has managed to set up, like, I don't know what those are called, like defensive pits for the catapults. They wanted to have this be like this big military feel, this military vibe for the beginning of Act 5. God, those hurt! That's half my health with one hit. Yeah, we're almost at the rocket tag point. We're kind of leaning in that direction pretty heavily. Earthworks, thank you. I knew there was a term for that. I think I would have known that. I've been to a lot of battle sites in my life. Like, in person. What's actually funny is while Eric certainly has a degree of validity in his point about Metzen, Metzen's also the best writer Blizzard's ever had. Maybe that's indicative, but it's still true. Ah, we lost a barb. I love how people are just getting stuck on the terrain here. That's great. Yeah, Metzen is the kind of writer who needs someone else to edit and polish his writing to make it from something that's a great idea into a great story. He rarely has had such a person. Because, yeah, he was the mainliner for WoW for years. And was one of the main writers for a lot of stuff. I mean, it's telling that the first thing Metzen did after he left Blizzard was take all the D&D campaign ideas he's had over the years and just turn them into something official. And do the Kickstarter thing, or whatever he did, with, oh god, what's it called? Does anyone remember what it's called? I've actually seen the book. Third actually owns the book. Can't remember what it's called. Somebody help me out. Nobody knows. Okay, we're moving on. We're trying to sweep a little bit, by the way, because we turbo need gear, money, and experience. So we're gonna sweep for a little bit. Well, it's actually not that crazy, Norse. Metzen doesn't have bad ideas like George Lucas. Metzen has good ideas that are poorly thought out. Like, you get an editor involved there. You get someone who can actually polish and craft those ideas. And it's like, aha! Well, I apologize for not speedrunning, which is honestly what I normally do at this point. One benefit for this doing this stuff is these enemies are much higher level than the stuff in the Chaos Sanctuary. Well, I say much. There's several levels higher. Everything in Act 5 is higher level. They assume you've been leveling a bit. Doing meth runs and D runs before you hit Act 5. We, of course, did none of that. Not you two, Crazors. I feel like there was an experiment with friendly AI with the rogues? Oh, okay, Crazy Norse, thank you. That's like, come on, man. I can't handle this today. I give up. You win. I give up on life. Leap off a cliff. Woo. There's some weird stalls down here at the bottom of the cliff. Okay, so where are we at in levels? We just hit level 26. I think it is Flavie. Flavie, or however you say her damn name. But she does actually attack enemies if you drag them to her. It's one of the only instances of that in the game, and I don't know if that was a prototype or if that was just coincidental. Uncertain, Mr. Red. Act 5 is not exactly short, and it can be very brutal. That being said, I don't think we'll have... Watch. I don't think we'll have another Betrayal or Diablo moment. Now that I've said that, we are guaranteed to have another Diablo or Betrayal moment. Like, shouldn't have opened my gob. You know what's funny is we only pushed through Betrayal and Diablo by just slow-mo grinding it the hard way. No other person could pop in and help. No getting a twink, or the opposite of a twink, what do you call it, a carry, to drag us through. No, we just slogged it. Yeah, when we get to Bale's throne room, that could be rough. And as was pointed out by Mike the Sec a few minutes ago, we're playing a werewolf. Possibly the worst spec in the game. On purpose. The one I knew the least about, I wanted to do that. Oh yeah, speaking of which. Maybe later. We're gonna have a waypoint soon. Oh, that's right. I was on the wrong ability for a second. I will say, definite plus to visuals for the area we're going through right now. Probably just a single plus, but I will give them credit for the fact that it feels like a goddamn battlefield. It gets across better than anything else the idea that the barbarians have been fighting in this, the bloody foothills, for however long. Like, we don't actually know how long they've been fighting exactly, because timelines are hard. Pro tip to writers out there, use a calendar. I cannot believe how rare it is that there are writers who, that writers actually sit down and make a calendar to figure out when events happen. I can't even write without that. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I'm weird. But anyways, point being, they've been fighting here for a while. Bale's minions are quite entrenched because he brought a freaking army. Where did he get an army from? Like, the portal to hell's closed. Spoil this for you, it's never explained.
I can't carry anymore.
Let's go ahead and dump off a little bit since we've gotten some loot. I mean, we know some of these things are, like, his personal retinue. His men-at-arms, if you will. Why am I talking to you? I don't care about you.
Good day.
And some of them are, like, pit soldiers, and some of them are undead, and all kinds of crap here.
Afternoon.
Yeah, the Army of Hell just went to Vegas. Like, you know, can we not? Can we just... Of course, then the question would be, how could you even tell? I'm joking. Vegas isn't that bad. You know the only thing that really bothers me about Vegas in real life? This is not a joke. The drivers. Getting around in Vegas is a colossal pain. There's a reason why whenever I visit and we're going from point A to point B, we do the back roads whenever possible, because you do not want to get locked in that gridlock. It's kind of like most cities, really, I've ever lived in. San Francisco, LA, Colorado. Just, oh, it's awful. Crazy Norse. It's so bad. Yeah, you'd think a city that has so much interest in keeping older retirees happy would have like an in-depth public transport infrastructure, especially since they can afford it more than most cities can. But no. It's the WoW system, Mr. Red. I cannot believe... I'm going to give a positive to that. Let me just get that out of the way there. Oh, God, let's not get into that craziness. Oh my God. I've never actually been to New York City. I kind of hope I'm never going to go to New York City. Okay, I'm going to say this as nicely as I possibly can, Mr. Ed. You're missing something. Because I guarantee you probably do actually have that unlocked by virtue of having it. Because that's how it works. But I don't know what's missing because I'm not playing D3 right now, so I apologize for not being able to help you further on the matter. What is that damage? That's not shabby damage, but it's just raw damage. What about you? What are you? You're a decent chunk of damage. Undead, lightning, lifesteal. Oh, I think my current fire resist undead might be better. That's actually a tough one. Because I don't care about attack speed. Do I have a shield still? I do. I kept a hold of a crap shield. Why wouldn't it unlock? So now you got me thinking about this, Mr. Ed, because there's got to be something going on there. No, I know, and I hate to say this way, Mr. Ed, but there's 3 pieces of information you haven't given me, and that's the problem. Whatever. Okay. No, it's fine, Mr. Ed. We're just gonna drop it. We're gonna let it go. Because the only way for me to fix this would be to actually pop into D3. Actually, no, the way to fix this would be for you to stream D3 to me. And show me what is being shown, because that's a much quicker and easier way to do it. I think we're gonna toss this at this point. Well, no, let's keep that in the rainy day fund. That's also part of the rainy day fund, and I think we're just gonna toss these. I think we're just gonna do that. Not bad, but we don't want it. I think, so based on what you're telling me so far, Mr. Red, I think what you're running into is actually the fact that D3's transmog system has some of the same problems that WoW's does. For example, you can only transmog X onto X type. So you don't see the entire list of everything you have unlocked. You just see the stuff that you can currently use, that kind of a thing. Which is a limitation that should go away, Blizzard. Alright, let's see here. Back up. No reason for that limitation to exist at this point in time. There arguably never was, but there definitely isn't now. Oh, I can't wait to see how amazing you look, Mr. Red. You're blowing me away. I'm ready for it. I'm ready. You know, we do eventually get an AoE ability. I'm not sure if it's worth a damn. We get it at level 30, because this is Diablo 2. You want to actually attack each other instead of being stuck on the terrain? No? Okay. Thinking outside the box here. One of the things one of my friends and I used to do is we'd try to do, runs up bloody foothills and try to make it so that no barbarians died on the way up. It's harder to do than it sounds. They are not very smart. They effectively have no AI. They just attack anything in their aggro radius, and then they walk up left. When I say walk up left, I mean they will walk into, a wall and just stand there because they're supposed to walk up left. That's kind of it. Yes, I do know which class we're going to be playing for Diablo 3. All of them. Because it's Diablo 3. We can do that in D3. Actually, yeah, Black Malkin. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if they used the same freaking code. Because they act very similar to those damn golems. Any chance of me playing a Necro in D3? No! Oh, as the main? I'm honestly not sure we will have a main. D3 really is D3. We can play whatever, and we can swap almost at will because of how brilliant that game is structured. That being said, I'm going to say something. I'm going to say it now. I'm also going to say it later when we start reviewing the Necro. But the Necromancer in D3 is not my favorite class in that game. No guesses for what it actually is my favorite class. But the main reason is really mundane and boring, and everyone's going to make fun of me for it. I don't like the graphic for corpses. Now, for those of you who don't know what I mean by that, in D3, when you play a Necro, you and only you see a special little graphic to indicate that something is a corpse, because corpses are a usable resource in D3. And yeah, they're super gross, and they're all over the place. And even if you're doing a build which doesn't use corpses, which there's plenty of because it's D3, you still see the corpses. There's no option to get rid of them. I know, that's really just a weird thing, but it's like, can we not... Like, I get what they were going for, and it's actually even good from a gameplay perspective, because the game wants you to be able to see a resource that you can interact with as a Necro. Lots of different builds and abilities and all sorts of fun stuff. Use corpses for different abilities. Damn it! Yeah, I see dead people, and I don't want to! It's not fun! Uh-oh, boss. Okay, back over here. It's okay, these aren't spawners, there's just a lot of them. And you like monsters that run up and explode on your face, right? Those are my favorite, personally. Ah, yeah, there we go. I'm loving it. Let's clear up some of this crap really quick here. I mean, I love a good Baneling. But screw these things.
I need mana.
Okay. Back to the boss. So, if you didn't catch that, he whips the adds, and they explode.
Catapults have been silenced.
No, I don't know why a bunch of catapults attack the spot where you're at when you silence the catapults.
Yes?
You're an even greater warrior than I expected. Sorry for underestimating you. As a token of my appreciation, I will craft sockets into an item of your choosing. And from now on, you'll get the best price for all my wares.
Now we can add sockets to something. Which is of variable usefulness. I don't want to dismiss it, but Yeah. Oh. Meetings a week to 2 meetings a day? Man, that sounds awesome. Just get to sit there and be bored for hours. I shouldn't get into a rant. I'll give you the summarized version, Eon Dragon. Meetings should be productive, not the opposite. That's it. That's it. One sentence. We're good.
Good afternoon.
Oh, we got a little bit of a nest egg. That's actually a good idea. I didn't even think about that because you're right. We have a unique right now, and we're probably going to use that the entire game. Like, there's a very low chance we're going to replace Hawkmail. Hey, Disco. Fortune in the mines.
Afternoon. They say that discretion, not procrastination, is the better part of valor.
Really, dude?
Good to see you. If you are having trouble finding Qualkek's soldiers, you should talk to Mala. She healed those who made it back before. Perhaps she would have some advice.
You know what? I agree completely, iCube. I haven't had as much of corporate experience as you have, but absolutely concur. Can you pet the dog?
Salutations. Soldiers who made it back told of a system of barricades placed among the mountain passes. They said that is where the prisoners are held.
This is an optional quest, by the way. Hey, Colgrim.
What do you need?
I'm sorry, I was just thinking to myself, you know, there's no chance I'll ever get anything better than this. So we have one socket now on our gear. What do we got for that? Poison resist, regenerate mana, missile defense, mana per kill, cold resistance, and then of course we have replenish and regenerate, which is always good. We can also have life and any of the base stats. And of course, we do have a flawless skull, which is 12% regen mana and 4 regen life, which is not exactly shabby. I think we're actually going to sit on it for a bit, though. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Because we do have 2 talls, yeah. Or 3 talls, rather. Why do you say 2 talls? Isn't it 3 to do the upgrade? Yeah, no, I'm right. There we go. Fire resist 30%. Yeah, that's... Gee, fine. Feels like such a waste, but no, we need that resist. Especially since we're currently at 7. There we go. 30... We now have more fire resist than anything else. It's okay. There's still stuff that does fire damage after this point. Okay. Make some notes here. Oh, I gotta see this picture from Mr. Red. Oh my god, it's hideous! I've never seen anything so terrifying, so nightmarish. It's like WoW BC. Probably, Disco. I don't know. We don't really answer questions on these streams anymore. Okay, so... Wow, that's just... Anyways. This looks so terrible. Why do I have 9 messages from EFO? Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes more sense. Closing Discord. Right, I was alt-tabbing for a reason. It was to actually check this stuff. So we got a bunch of positives for Haragath. We spelled Haragath wrong. I mean, go for it, Disco. Join us. Join us in the question queue. But yeah, for those of you who haven't heard, the reason we've been kind of deliberately not answering questions in the question queue is because as time goes on, it becomes more and more valuable to not do that. Unless we're in a particularly big downtime period, and even those don't really work for question queue clearing. So instead, question queue clears will be completed conclusively. Sorry. We'll be doing that stuff separately. We will actually have a stream whose only purpose is clearing up the question queue. And we'll do that every so often. Like as a little bonus thing. And those will, of course, be uploaded to YouTube, so people will never have to worry about missing their questions, because all the questions will be answered in the stream. Sounds like. So anyways, these suck. I know I say that a lot. But I'll give you a hint. They have Inferno. Of course they do. They have Inferno, they can teleport, and they have a ranged attack. Not all of them have Inferno, of course. In fact, we haven't been hit by an Inferno yet. But we will. We will. Yep, okay. I could also hop into the towers or onto the backs of the beasts to cause some fun, like that. I don't think so, Disco Inferno. Only regular Inferno. Damn it, right as I swap it. So, how many of you occasionally don't rescue all the barbarians because you just can't find them all and you're irritated? There's Inferno. Told you. That only took like a minute. Like, we're gonna make an effort to rescue these jackasses, but you really gotta start grid searching to find all of them sometimes. And this is a mean area to go through anyways. Also a very large area. Act 5 zones go back to being huge, for better or for worse. Like, even if I was doing full speedrunning just to rush through Act 5, we'd be here a while. I believe I've already shut that off, actually. Oh my god, die! Jesus. Well, that's cool, Disco, and I do try to answer some questions as they pop up. But then someone asks, what do you think about the Treaty of 1938 and its impact on the geopolitical economics of these 3 cities? And it's like, well, okay. Plus, I don't always catch questions as they come. I read pretty fast, but I do still miss stuff. And then some people ask meme questions, which, you know. Well, you see, Arm Devil. When I was a young warthog, oh, The things I would do. Anyways. Oh my god. You know one thing I like about being a Necro? My minions will do all the chasing after these jackasses for me. Die! So, audio spam. It's obviously nowhere near as bad as in D1. But D2 is also a lot longer than D1. That's true! Although... I'm not doing anything. My hands are off the controls. Yeah, if you want pet gameplay in 3, play a Witch Doctor. They're kind of gross, not gonna lie. But they are turbo pet. Well, they can be turbo pet. Yeah, I've gone feral! Oh my god, come on, come on. Bundles of HP. Out of my way, out of my way. That's for my dogs, too. Okay, so... What was I talking about? I was saying thank you to Arm Devil. Oh, shoot. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, turret builds are actually harder to get working than they should be for, say, a Demon Hunter. But a good turret build is actually really fun. You get a couple of nice pieces of gear that really boost the turrets and give them the ability to have all of their guns, like all the bazooka stuff, on the turrets at the same time. And then you start having fun with them. So we've successfully found the edge of the map. Come here. Die so I can leave. Can't leave until you die. Oh my god, stop chaining. Stop running. Stop running. Oh my god, here's an optional dungeon. Okay. Thank you, LG Arm Devil, for the sub. If you want to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. Okay. Yeah, how did he just open portals to hell? Like, Mephisto had to kill a lot of people to open one portal to get the D-Man back into hell. Like, whatever. Okay. A wizard did it. I mean, technically that is true. So Disco asked about the economics of Wet Dry World in Super Mario 64. Thing is, we do have enough information to extrapolate such a thing. Because if you pay attention to Wet Dry World, there are 2 recurring trends there, both in background graphics and in enemies. Hauling stuff and stuff being hauled. It is therefore very obvious and clear that it's a storage facility / transit hub. And the primary export isn't anything, it's just their shipping concern. So people will use them as the go-between between actually selling, their, getting their gear to, what in the world, dude? To actually getting their gear to where it needs to be. And of course, the ability to just raise the water is what they do in order to get the ships in, and once the ships leave, they lower the water in order to be able to access the cargo. There you go. Boom. Done. Any questions? We're up to a flawless ruby now. Oops, I forgot to get it out yet. I mean, we've already kind of gotten a perfect diamond, but we got that in drops, so that kind of doesn't really make the point. I think that flawless is as high as we've managed to craft our way up to at the moment. How many of you, when you were playing D3, started doing the gem upgrade chain, and then at a certain point realized that it was actually better to just delete or sell the lower gems and just start at, I think it's the marquee gems or whatever? No, I'm good with it, Tim. Although, the less memey your questions are, the more I appreciate it. Yeah, correct, Kevin. So that doesn't count. That doesn't count. So now to do the most insane thing possible. We're gonna do an optional dungeon. If it'll let me. There we go. Because these, unlike most of the optional dungeons, are extremely short and usually pretty lucrative. I know. It's shocking. Okay, so then we got the Bloodlords. So Bloodlords are fun. So I should probably talk about this. Enemy design in Act 5 is fundamentally different than every other act because they went out of their way to try and give a gimmick to every enemy, even like basic stuff. So, like the random spiky dudes we saw earlier, they have the ability to attack at ranged, but doing so completely prevents them from dodging or moving for a period of time. And of course here we have the Minotaur dudes. The Minotaur dudes, they're okay until they hit you. Then they gain an internal buff called Momentum. Momentum is kind of exactly what it sounds like. So, they start hurting a lot more. Yeah, Minotaurs are fantastic revive fodder, because they're a lot more likely to live long enough to really benefit from those momentum stacks. You notice how the damage just escalated almost immediately there? Oh, got it. Maybe it's called Frenzy. I wouldn't know. I know nothing about anything ever, and I'm always wrong. Are you sure it's called? I mean, it's whatever. I don't even give a damn. It's called Insert Name of Buff here, because it doesn't matter what it's called. It doesn't. It could be called Bloodly Tiddlywinks, and it wouldn't matter. The point is, it makes them hit much harder, much faster. We're going to see another enemy later, which has a unique ability to not be unique at all, and I shouldn't call it unique. But what it does is it likes to move very, very, very slowly, but then they do a charge attack. They also hit like a truck. Those guys are fun. We've already talked about these teleporting assholes. I don't think I need to say much more about them. They are assholes that teleport. It makes going to the bathroom very awkward. Champion Helllord, that's fun. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're just gonna back off a bit here. We just lost everything to that nonsense. Poison strat here a little bit. Fail at hitting them even once. Wow. Okay. Well, this just stopped being worth our time and our resources, so we're gonna leave. Let's see. So compared to 2 years ago, do I think I'm happier? That's an interesting question, which I'm not going to answer. But do I think streaming has become, is detrimental to my happiness? No. I would probably have gone stark raving mad and or killed myself if not for the fact that I have the job that I do. Do I consider Baal being more evil than Diablo or Mephisto in Game 2? That's not... It's an unusually phrased question, but yes, I do consider Baal to be the more evil of the two. And you know why? Because he's a character. We actually already talked about this. Diablo is a non-character. There's nothing there. He's a nothing burger. 2 lines of dialogue. And Mephisto is... What? Okay. Not gonna question that. Oh yeah, I probably should have rezzed the dude. Yeah, whatever. I didn't even see it. That's true, you're too late. My brothers have already escaped you. Character that gets worth with more screen time. Kai Lang! Honestly, there's a lot of get-off-my-screen characters that get worse with more screen time. It's one of the reasons the phrase for that is called get off my screen. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? Ava from Justified. I was talking about... So, we finished Justified. Woo! And I was talking about my thoughts of the season as a whole to a friend of mine who's seen the whole show. He told me Ava not only was his least favorite character by far, and he guessed that immediately, but that she gets worse, in his opinion. And I'm just like, yeah. Yeah. Yes, in 2 weeks we will be starting Arcane on the streams. Top 5 get off my screen characters from MLP? I can only think of 2.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Zephyr Breeze is one of them. I don't even remember the name of the other one. Maud's boyfriend. Mr. Tickly. An asshole. Screw him! Bloodbriar, that's his name. There you go. 2 get off my screen characters. Now, hey, there's an interesting challenge. How many get off my screen characters are in, like, say, TNG, for example? Because it would be, like, random one-off characters. No, not Wesley for me. But then again, I actually like characters from the sequel trilogy. In fact, I actually think the characters is one of the few things the sequel trilogy actually did well. Hey, Neil before Magikarp. I've already bought it. I'm not going to play it until I play it for the stream, though, if that's what you're asking. Oh, yeah. Suicide. Suicide. I'm dead serious, though. Like, Poe and Finn. Honestly, Finn's my favorite character in the sequel trilogy by a huge margin. He doesn't get the screen time he deserves, but he's still an awesome character and a great concept. We're probably going to keep him in the rewrite. And then, of course, we've got Poe, as I already mentioned. Yeah, we've also noticed some snow coming in, too. The original graphics. Sorry, I meant to show these off earlier. My bad, my bad. And that's enough of that. Oh, as in, do I like the series in general? Okay, so... The answer's no, obviously. That's why I'm hesitating so much. But I'm not sure if I actually like the series or not, which I know sounds like a weird way to phrase that. So, when Mega Man Battle Network came out, the first one, I actually sat down and played it. I was like, okay. And I kind of hated it. I was just very not into it. Now you're probably going to say, why? I have no idea. I don't have enough distinct memories of that in order to give an actual reason for why I didn't get into it. So I never got back into the series, and I never gave it any further attempts in future entries. So I have no interest because it's kind of a zero state for me, you know what I mean? Ow! Oh, Finn is super waste of potential. Still a good character. Doesn't prevent him from being a good character. It just means he's super waste of potential. I am getting blocked here. Phasma... I don't agree that Phasma is wasted potential so much as that Phasma is just a nothing burger. Oh my god, I thought I killed you. There we go. This is a bad fight to be involved in. My god. My god. Holy crap. Okay, we're gonna just do this here. Don't mind me. Just gonna not be involved in that for a minute. We're just gonna take a breather. What? What was that?
Good afternoon. When you talk to Nilathak, be careful. There's no telling what...
Lady! Okay, hang on. So, what she said was...
There is a matter which I hesitate to share, but I believe you are the only one who can help me now. Anya, the young alchemist and daughter to one of our slain elders, has been missing for some time. She is a strong, crafty woman with a spirit like no other. One night, just before your arrival, I overheard her and Nilathak arguing about her father's death. The next morning, she was gone. Nilathak has his own tale as to where she went and why. Don't believe him. I fear he's at the root of her disappearance. Please, if you can, search for Anya and bring her back to us. She'll know what to do about Nilathak.
Okay. Thank you, Warp Core. Always appreciate. And if you know where you want that to go, well then, I'm afraid it's too late. Because you don't have a planet, see?
Yes? Anya's father, Ast, was our wisest elder. He was killed along with the other elders who erected the ward that protects the city. The ward has kept Baal's demons out of Haragath, but at a costly sacrifice. Nilathak, on the other hand, was the only elder to escape the demons. Somehow, he alone managed to find sanctuary, while the others died around him. Ever since that day, Nilathak and Anya have been at odds.
Well, that's not suspicious as hell or anything.
Good day. I would listen to Mala. Nilathak speaks with a venomous tongue and acts as if the entire weight of this town rests upon his shoulders. Perhaps there is more going on here than we know.
So, Terran Gambit, Ace Combat Zero, and FTL. You got it. Let's see what Nilathak has to say about all this. Nilathak? Nilathak! Huh. Well, whatever.
Afternoon. Anya is an amazing alchemist, especially for her young age. As long as I've known her, she's never let anything stop her from pursuing what she believed in. I wouldn't doubt that Nilathak is involved. Ever since her father died, they haven't gotten along.
Torchlight 2, Disco, no question. I don't like Path of Exile. We've already been over this. I'm glad that other people like it. not for me. And I barely remember why I didn't like Titan Quest. I shouldn't even say I didn't like it, I never replayed it. I played it, beat it, and then was like, alright. And then moved on immediately. I like Torchlight 1 too, don't mistake me. I like Torchlight 1 as well. Don't mistake me. Torchlight 2 just felt a lot better for me. Engineer, by the way. Now, that being said, Torchlight 2 has some of the worst example of falling off syndrome that I've ever seen in a game. It's right up there with FF12. For those of you who don't remember, there's a certain point in the story. Oh my god. There's a certain point in the story in which the story stops. Just stops. It's like you get to a certain point, and all of a sudden there's no more quests, there's no more dialogue, there's no more cutscenes. You just do 3 or 4 more zones, and then the final dungeon, and then the final boss, and then there's an ending. Weirdest damn thing. Like, when I say the story stops, I freaking mean it. There. Torchlight 1, by contrast, does have an ending, but it's trying a little bit too hard to be Diablo 1. I'm just going to spoil it for you, because there's 2 set items and 2 uniques in this playthrough. That is bonkers. Anyways, so I'm not going to give away specifics, but the main character of 1 is the villain of 2. Because he gets corrupted by the evil that he's fighting in Torchlight 1. That's it. Yeah, of all uniques to grab. I mean, that's the way, isn't it? Hey, I got a set item. What is it? Arctic Furs. Ah. Roll. So anyways, I've already given up on the barbarians, I think. I mean, honestly, they deserve to die for being captured, right? No room for the weak on Mount Oriat. So, if you've been paying any kind of attention to the rewrite, you'll notice that we killed Baal back in Act 2. So what the hell are we doing in Act 5? Well, it's easy. We're fighting the barbarians of Haragoth. Naturally, the barbarians are trying to prevent us from reaching the World Stone. So, yeah. That makes sense. That's a good question, Dakota. I'm trying not to give away every plot point. Kind of dancing around a few things. We have a vested interest in getting to the World Stone. And, you know, destroying it, obviously. Find out this Saturday. Good morning, Ross. You're gonna be there Saturday, right? Because if you're not... I mean, I am 100% unashamed in constantly plugging the Diablo rewrite. I want as many people to see it as possible. Because I know with total certainty that plenty of people are deliberately not, or were, not going to see it because it's Diablo, and therefore they have no interest in the project. So I am plugging the crap out of it. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Banelings! Banelings! Oh yeah! Oh, that's great. Oh, okay. Oh, alright, I feel better now that I've been killed by a frickin' champion Baneling spawner. That's lovely.
Afternoon.
I couldn't even friggin' move against that nonsense. So, Stormeye requires level 30, plus to 3 things for paladins, replenish life, which is actually pretty good, lightning damage, cold damage, damage, ethereal. Banelings are an enemy unit type in StarCraft. They walk up to you, and they explode.
What do you need?
Diablo 2 is absolutely not a power fantasy. Diablo 3 is a power fantasy. It's one of the ways the game is fundamentally different from the previous ones. But yeah, I call them Banelings, first of all, because I love StarCraft. But second of all, because the Baneling enemy type is actually fairly common in video games. Because you've seen the type. It's the enemy that runs up to you and explodes. That's the Baneling. And it's usually a massive, colossal pain of an enemy type. Because due to the fact that they kill themselves hurting you, most developers will make them do a lot more damage than you would otherwise do. So that sucks. So Banelings tend to be mean, and yeah, as I say, I know Serious Sam has Banelings, and I know D3 and D2 have Banelings. Mario games have Banelings. You know, like I said, it's a semi-common enemy type. What was I doing? I actually had a plan. What level am I? I'm not going to hit that. Fury might be worthwhile. It's still a big boost up in the poison damage. Oh yeah, that stupid exploding fish in Subnautica. Yeah, like I said, the Baneling enemy type is very common. Probably because it's a really easy type of enemy to design. They run up to you and they explode. I think I'm going to not do that, because the run speed, I think, is the only thing I really care about there. So we're going to go put run in rabies, 1 in rabies. And we're still getting a big thing, so we're going to put 1 in hunger. Okay. But yes, in StarCraft 1, there's the Infested Marines. In StarCraft 2, there's Banelings. Ironically, Infested Marines are Banelings, in design terms. Suicide Exploders, I don't know, call them whatever. Now we got to do a bit of a run with no gear. This should be fun. Let me through. Let me through. And then there's Red Alert, yeah. See you around, Reggie. Sob, you gonna help out? No? Okay. Just thought I'd ask. Yeah, we died pretty far in. This is a bit of a trek. This is one of the reasons why the large size of the zones could be considered a negative, or at the very least a detriment. No, Asab's right there. He's right there. He's actually my only real damage output right now. He's just one-shotting these things. Well, two-shotting. My minion. Fight my battles for me.
I can't carry him.
Got a corpse? We got a corpse, okay. Okay, he doesn't have anything to... Oh god, why did I say that? Why did I say that? I was about to say he doesn't have anything to minionize, to banelingise. Actually, there's a few of them out there. Hit back, you know, just kind of not get involved in that mess. 5 of those on the other side of that wall? Jesus. Immune to poison. I get why the towers and the walls are immune to poison. There's a logic to that. But, like, those siege engines are literally beings that have been, like, morphed and twisted into being siege engines. Okay. By the way, these things also show up in the final dungeon. The banelings. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna move on, I think. We're just gonna not even mess with that. Hello, Loke. Whoa, shoot. Wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. Okay, we got banelings. Oh yeah, we got banelings. Still not as bad as the Inferno jackasses in Act 4 or 3. You have the health to get through this section? Okay, cool. Congratulations. Oh yeah, we're probably going to cut off the guessing game soon-ish. By soonish, I mean several hours from now. I know it probably looks like we are, but we're not rushing. Hey! Okay. Yes, several more zones to go through. The Act 5's a long one. I believe in terms of just general time consumption, it is the longest act. I could be wrong about that, though. The only other contestant would be Act 3. Okay, we can poison the demon huts, but not the... Okay, whatever. Skull. Hey, Bamber. So now we have Ice Cave. There's the Minotaurs we've already talked about. And there's the frozen guys. You can kind of guess what their shtick is. We have not found a waypoint yet either. Oh yeah, there's also Succubi. Don't worry, they have clothes on this time. Because they realized that that was probably not the best path going forwards for the franchise. Also, we're getting out of the 90s edge a little bit. A little bit, you know. It is also very cold. Okay.
I need mana.
You know, I never understood the appeal of Succubi to begin with. Like, if you actually think about it, wouldn't a Succubi be really, really horrific? Like, I'm not even getting into the physicality of it. Just like the idea of, hi, I'm here to, you know, horrifically kill you by twisting something that should be a good thing and turning it into something awful. That's all I feel like I need to say about that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, honestly, Succubi are supposed to be horrific. That's the idea.
Evening.
It's not even prude mode being engaged at that point. That's just logic. Ooh. Look at that. So, okay, hang on. Can you even equip this? Required level 30. No, of course you can't. Alright, hold on. Gonna dip into the rainy day fund. Pretty much just to clear our inventory out a little bit. Well, I don't know about their historical real-life history, but just know I try to avoid that stuff as much as possible. Ow! There's my foot. Okay, we have several weapons here. What do we got? 21 to 32 damage, but 7% lifesteal. And bonus damage to demons. So, lifesteal, 21 to 32. That's just 34 to 77. That's just death. But he can't equip it, I just noticed. So we'll ignore that. That is 21 to 32, so that one's much more damage. Mana per kill, which doesn't matter. Attack rating, and that's it. So that's just damage. That's just making him do damage. That is slightly more damage, and also fire damage. And that's junk. So... okay, so I'm thinking either the lots more damage, plus attack rating, or a little bit more damage, plus fire damage. What do you think between these two? Oh, yeah, that's also very slow, but this is also fast. And apparently it says, so, hang on. Never mind. Decision made. Boom, we're done. Let's do it. Although I will actually shelve the lifesteal. There we go. And we'll see how he does with that. Get rid of all this crap. Get out of my inventory. Get out of my inventory. You don't belong in this world. What? Oh, I do not have a lot of money right now. Oh, it's because I put it into the shared. You can put money into the shared. I didn't even know that. If I ever play this game again, that'll be helpful. Or I'll play offline. Okay. I did that. I'm gonna pull this out. It needs a level 30. It's still good. We're still gonna put that on the moment we hit level 30. If we hit level 30, which I still am not sure we're gonna do. We'll see. Yeah, okay, sorry. Commit. Since we haven't had a PT in forever, we're just gonna set that up there so we don't have quite as much of a run back when we die. The fact that some of them are fairly random is also kind of a problem. So Pax and I were trading waypoints last night, just because. And both of us were missing several waypoints in zones where they could just be where the hell ever, which may or may not be a thing. Yeah, I think you're right, Mike the Sick. We're going to keep an eye on it, because it's not in the super hard stuff yet. But you notice I'm mostly squatting on hunger, and yet they're still dying. Although if he could actually get involved in the fight, that'd be nice. There you go. Get in here. Yeah, no, he's doing some pretty decent numbers. Once he gets involved in the fight... not get involved in this mess. Let's see how this goes. Ooh, okay, back up. Okay, that's cool. I accept that.
Stay a while and listen.
What is it?
Afternoon.
Yeah, that's going to be a really bad corpse case. That's one of the reasons I was trying to drop the frickin' portal and just didn't get there in time. Get to it, minions! Actually, I'm joking. I do have the ability to do damage right now. Get the right button. I do have one ability that does not care about my gear to do damage. Oh, just landing it. Yeah, my hit chance is 59% right now, which is pretty low. Mercenary is kind of carrying me right now, which I'm okay with. You ever wondered why we all use the Act 2 Mercenary? There's more to it than just the auras. They are a reliable source of damage and can tank better than, honestly, any of the other mercenaries. Arguably, under the right circumstances, the Act 3 and 5 mercenaries can do slightly more damage. But Act 2 mercenaries tend to be better all-rounders. And, of course, they do have auras. Okay, so now the hard part. Come on up, come on up. Don't be shy, Miss Lightning Enchanted. You got this. You got this. Maybe. Oh my god, oh my god. He actually killed her. I'm vaguely surprised by that. So yeah, in case you missed that, that was 2 freaking bosses right next to each other. And one of them was a Minotaur pack, so that's why that was so bad. We managed it. Hey, Pika. I hope it was worthwhile. Obviously, I didn't see it. I've been streaming. Nice and steady. So yeah, now we've got to deal with all their minions. Killed the bosses. Hey, Merc. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Not enough mana.
Okay, that's all I need to hear. On my out. Peace! Didn't get our corpse back yet, if you're paying attention.
Good day.
I need mana.
Oh my god, we killed one of them. Okay, yep, okay, cool. Yes, Pika. Warcraft 3 Remastered is garbage. Broken, buggy. They changed little details that would take me too long to explain, but there's lots of them, and all the changes suck. It's barely a remaster. It's barely a port. They made some of the graphics actually worse. Warcraft 3 Remastered is junk.
I need mana.
This is awesome.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, it was supposed to be either a proper remaster or a proper remake. It's neither. That's cool. Yeah, they also ruined the original in the process, which is a truly rare thing. Generally speaking, the rule has always been, well, even though that new port sucks, at least we still got the original. You can't say that with Warcraft 3. Oh my god. Okay, I need the Merc. I agree, Kevin. This is a proper remaster. It's not a remake. It's not. But it is a proper remaster. It's been touched up. It has some modern quality of life features. Much better options. Substantially better visuals almost across the board, not just in terms of aesthetics, but in usability. There's a reason Act 3 did not get a negative, but the original did. No, Mr. Red. We stopped doing that anyways. all the things that make it a proper remaster already got positive, so we're not giving it a bonus double dipping positive. Right, Mercenary, that's what I'm doing. Hey, I need you to live for longer than 5 seconds, please. Kill something. Kill something. Kill something. Kill anything. I still have no armor on, if it's not obvious, because I cannot reach my corpse with this nonsense. And trying to run through this is just going to get me killed. But thankfully, the Merc just killed all that crap. So, go Merc. We're not done yet. Keep it going. Keep it going. Almost done. We got some corpse back over here. There we go. Okay, now we can contribute again. I hope you enjoy it when we get there, Pika. Okay, we have successfully gotten our corpse back. Is Paper Mario a good game? Oh, I mean, yeah, yes, I do know that it is a good game. I don't need a modern review to tell me that Paper Mario is a good game. Yeah, let's fix that. Wondering where that ended up. Hey, it's those undead guys that are super slow until they start killing you. Darker and edgier? Not darkier and edgier, but darker and edgier. That's still probably D2. Well, that's because Sticker Star is gutter trash, Pika. You didn't ask me if Sticker Star was a good game. You asked if Paper Mario, as in Paper Mario 1, was a good game. I gave my answer to that one. No, Diablo 1 is darkier and edgier. D2 is still probably edgier than God of War 3, though. God of War 3 only briefly tries to dip into being darkier and edgier. And all of the times it does is a negative. Pretty sure we gave a negative for every iteration of it, too. What's wrong with it? There we go. Am I glad what? Oh, am I glad I went through D1? I was curious, too. I think I've said this several times, and most people don't believe me, but D1 actually scored better than I thought it would. Make of that what you will. I also got a bunch of fun comments to make fun of. That's always fun. I don't know, D1 is not a good game. It was never a good game. But it was... Oh, I had a perfect analogy. Ah, I've got it. It was Wolfenstein 3D. No, think about it for a second. You ever go back to the original Wolfenstein 3D? That game does not hold up particularly well. It also was not as much of an influence on the gaming as Doom was. But it was obviously influential, especially in the fact that it allowed for Doom to exist. I mean, what else would there be, Pika? I mean, honestly, I was actually thinking about this yesterday when you weren't here, Black Malt. I was going to offer it as an apology because we were disagreeing on the relative impact of D1 versus D2. And I think I stand by that analogy, that D1 is the equivalent of Wolfenstein 3D. And then D2 is the equivalent of Doom. Both had a massive impact on the industry. Good and for bad. So, is Super Mario RPG dark? Yes. Is there ever a dark Mario game? Yes. Paper Mario 2? Arguably Paper Mario 1, but not as much. But the Mario and Luigi games, those can get mean. Especially Mario and Luigi 2. Yeah, 2. Arguably 3, but mostly 2. Why would you think that, Pika? You realize we fight a straight-up Dark Souls dragon in Mario Odyssey, right? I know, that doesn't make the game dark. Mario Odyssey is actually the opposite of a dark game. I'm just pointing it out because it amuses me. Stop stabbing me through the ground. It's very impolite. That's interesting. That's true, Crazy Norse. People continue to be stupid. More at 11. Like, I'm sorry. Have you ever played The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past? That's not exactly a happy-go-lucky game. Oh god, yeah, it's not even getting into the Metroids. Another poor Nintendo franchise. And I don't even want to touch on Kirby. I think it's just a lunge attack, the more I think about it. These guys. I don't know. Either way. Waypoint! Jesus Christ. Yeah, if you ever want to know how dark LTTP can be, well, watch my theater of it. Certainly I extrapolated several times, but pretty much all of that was built off the bones of what was already there. Yeah, Metroid has a planetary death count. In fact, Samus! Some of you may or may not remember this, but as we were playing Metroid Dread, as the planet blew up, I held up this. And some of you got it. Because I was counting, that's 5 planets now that Samus has blown up. That's a track record, you know? It's vaguely impressive. Ugh, Sega's marketing campaign was so terrible, in my opinion. It worked, but it only worked because of stupid people. Yeah, I know. Marketing for stupid people works. But it's still stupid. God, you're right, it is, Chemic. Hang on. Chemic's right. Stannis literally has a better track record for killing planets than all 4 Death Stars combined. Think about it. Because there's Alderaan, arguably Jeddah, and in the EU there's Despire. That's it. What the hell's Scarif? Seriously, I don't recognize the name. What's Scarif? Oh, that's the planet I was just referring to. Oh, no, it isn't. You're right, because they did... Okay. So, if we count Scarif, all of the Death Stars combined are still behind Samus. So... Scarif, Jeddah, Alderaan, and that is it. And if we stretch it to include the EU, we go up to 4. Well, I mean, Scarif would be the same thing, but let's be honest, they probably cracked some continental plates there, so those planets are gone. Which, consequently, if we include the Death Star in the Star Wars rewrite, is probably how it's going to work. Merely cracking a continental shelf. So anyways, is Wind Waker dark? Wind Waker's weird, because Wind Waker is a post-apocalypse story, and I don't mean that as a joke. It is a post-apocalypse story. But it's a story all about, like, hope and fulfillment and making things better and moving on from the past and all that fun stuff. It's actually a very uplifting story. So, it's hard for me to call that a dark work. Hi, Mockingbirds. Hope you're doing well. Because if you aren't... That's true, Pillars of Snow. That's probably getting into the definitions debates again, which I try to avoid like the plague. I might do that. Sorry, I've been debating my buttons, because F4... F5 and 6 are my primary attack abilities because of how weird key bindings are in D2. I've been debating redoing them. Especially since F1, 2, and 3 aren't really getting as much use as they used to. So let's do... that down there. And that. Who's attacking me? Die! Oh yeah, they get back up. Right. They also get back up. Forgot about those jackasses. Is that frozen tundra? Okay. Not actually what I was looking for, but I'll take it. Now we've got some snow going on. This is a safe-ish area. It should be about 10 minutes from now. Great, let's see. You know, actually, I don't know, Dakota. Sorry, Justin. I wonder why the mountain keeps shaking. Oh, well. I'm sure it's nothing. You know, honestly, I don't know what I'm gonna have for lunch. I don't have anything prepped right now, so I'm gonna have to figure something out. Okay. So, big attack, heal attack, buff attack, and then we'll do. Where's me? So we'll do this on F5. Yeah, I'll just do the others manually. Screw it. That's actually probably gonna be easier. Pikmin? Pikmin isn't super dark. Pikmin isn't like Splatoon. There's a dark series, by the way. Okay. Ooh, there. That's a lot of teleporting. Oh my god. I don't see why not, but you could. I mean, I wouldn't play Splatoon 1 because it has nothing but multiplayer, which I have no interest in. But I played Splatoon 2. Dragon Quest 3 through 11 Mockingbirds. Dead serious. There's a reason I actually call what you just described Dragon Quest effect. Stop running! So irritating. They just scooch right out of range. Enough of this nonsense. Let's get out of here. These things are literally not worth my time. They don't drop good loot. They're irritating and long to kill, and they don't give good experience. Let's get out of here. Well, you know, the best website for all your entertainment needs is lorerunner.com. That's not true, because you can't watch all my stuff on there. But it's a good vehicle to get to what you actually need to be watching, which is just my show. Just watch me, just forever. Website, YouTube is clearly the best website. Clearly. Having some interesting terrain luck. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about Anya. It's just we're having some interesting terrain luck. Oh, Jesus. Interesting, I mean, really terrible. not at all, Tim. Although I might be biased because I've played a druid a lot in both D&D and in World of Warcraft.
I can't carry anymore.
Wait, really? The worst quest in the game is the Rune Word quest? Oh my god. That means we're gonna have to go... Ugh, okay. Okay, we're okay. I'm okay. Like, I was legitimately gonna just skip that quest because I hate it that much.
Yes, warrior.
I guess we'll go do that. What do we got? Anything worth a damn?
Good afternoon.
Well, no, you're right. Like, if there is a tutorial there, like, I already swore to do that quest. That is to say, the Rune Word quest. Because I'm curious as well as you if they explain rune words at all. Because it's gonna... Why did I do that? It's gonna change how many negatives that gets. Because if nothing even explains that rune words exist, that's its own negative, right? Because that's ridiculous. It's already a negative that nothing explains what the rune words are. I mean, I guess Pika, if they want to. Can you buy digital books with that? Question mark. For your Kindle? Question mark. So I doubt you can. Alright. Oh. Okay, so. There's only one thing to do. And that's to keep my nose down to the grinder.